check, 1, 2, 3, check, 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 Ram, 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 Ram. Check, check, check. Okay, okay.
Indian National Car Racing Championship 2025. We move on to round 4, the grand finale. A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the home of Indian motorsports. We are celebrating our 75th anniversary. It's our platinum year. Welcome back to the Madras International Circuit. Welcome to round 3 of the MRF MMSC FMSCI Indian National Car Racing Championship 2025. It's a beautiful Monday morning here. We're ready for the first race of the day. It's race 5 of the weekend, and starting off for race 2 for the FLGB 1300 class. 18 cars in the grid today, packed in the reverse order. They're starting up basis the reverse 8, which means the car that finished 8th yesterday starting from pole, and that's number 23 Abhijit Vadavalli, with the car that finished first starting from P8. So it looks like the DTS boys will be starting from the mid-order. It's a chance for our mid-order pack runners to get a chance to win and get a seat on that podium. Stay tuned to catch all the live racing action right here, right now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The FLGB 1300 Open and Junior categories. What a glorious race it was yesterday. A 5-way fight between Aditya Patnaik, Joel Joseph, Lokit Lingesh Ravi, Vinit Kumar and Nathan McPherson, which eventually led to a DTS racing 1, 2, 3 on the podium. Nice pleasant weather. 25 degrees with 69% humidity. Very, very pleasant weather for racing. Mildly overcast. Not very windy. Seems like just the perfect weather for racing today. A hint of rain perhaps, but at this point, looking at the skies here in Iringotukottai, just off Sri Perumbudur, 40 kilometers west of Chennai, the weather looks just absolutely glorious. A fantastic fight there, Vivek, yesterday. First between Aditya Patnaik and Vinit, especially at that start. There was a race restart and Aditya Patnaik, drove really well, mounted a very strong challenge to Vinit Kumar, but Vinit Kumar ultimately prevailing, winning the race. But what a drive it was by Joel as well, and then Lokit coming in third to seal a 1, 2, 3 for DTS Racing.
Absolutely, Anant, you said it. It was a very exciting race one that we had in the FLGB 1300. The DTS Racing boys really showed their dominance yesterday and really showed a lot of teamwork in the way they approached the race. They put both Aditya Patnaik and Nathan McPherson on hold for the entirety of that race, and they really managed to show their dominance in this category. I'm curious to see how this mid-order, considering that both Nathan and Aditya will be placed ahead of them in this reverse grid. So the three DTS racing cars, Vineet Kumar, Joel Joseph and Lokit Linga, starting from P6, P7 and P8, which means Nathan McPherson and Aditya Patnaik are starting from P4, P5 ahead of them in the row ahead.
Yeah, wonderful opportunity there for the person starting in car number 14, Bhuvan Bonu. We didn't see much of him in the previous race. This is a good time for him and a good opportunity to set things right.
We've also got two other Momentum Motorsports car, number 23 Abhijit Vadavalli and Neil Kalsi starting from P1, P2. It's a great opportunity for the team to actually secure a top 3, 1, 2, 3 for Momentum Motorsports. They've got only one car, which is Bhuvan Bonu's car. That's the M Sport Racing car in between them. So it's definitely a good opportunity. So all eyes on that start, because that's what's going to make the biggest difference here. It's a 10-lap race to the checkered flag. 17 cars in the grid. We've got two classes here, both junior and open. And this time around, considering their age and their participation in the FLGB grid, Vineet Kumar, Aditya Patnaik, and Joel Joseph are all in the open and junior classes.
Yeah, most of the drivers deciding to take part in both classes. That's a twin championship up for grabs.
That's a mighty opportunity for any of these racers here. A really good opportunity for our drivers to take home dual championships in a single year. Welcome back, everybody. It's round 3 of the MRF MMSC FMSCI Indian National Car Racing Championship 2023-25. When we came into round 3, it was Nathan McPherson leading the charge. Aditya Patnaik. See how this race shapes up. Yesterday's win, Vineet Kumar definitely has an advantage now over the Momentum Motorsports boys. Well, the cars are out on their formation lap. Let's take a quick look at the grid. Starting in that reverse order, yesterday's P8 finisher starts from pole today. Number 23, Abhijit Vadavalli for Momentum Motorsports. In P2, it's Neil Kalsi, also his teammate for Momentum Motorsports. In P3, we have Bhuvan Bonu starting for M Sport Racing. In P4, closing row 2 is number 93 Nathan McPherson. In P5 is number 76 Aditya Patnaik. In P6, yesterday's third place finisher Lokit Lingesh for DTS Racing. In P7, it's coming in number 31 Joel Joseph. In P8 is yesterday's race winner Vineet Kumar, all three racing for DTS Racing. In P9, starting row 5 is Shreyas Meenakshi Sundar. In P10 is Veda Vishnu Muthuvel. In P11, it's Shravan Srihariram from Momentum Motorsports. Both Shreyas and Veda Vishnu racing for M Sport Racing. In P12 is Anish Dev Guram. In P13 is Aman Nagdev for Momentum Motorsports. In P14 is Nehal Patel for Momentum Motorsports for Delta Speeds. In P15 is Yash Vihan for M Sport Racing. In P16 is Harshit Sarda for DTS Racing, and closing the 17 car grid is Yash Vikram Singh for Delta Speeds. So we got two Delta Speeds cars starting from the back rows. The rest of the grid evenly playing out here with M Sport Racing, Momentum Motorsports and DTS Racing. Race 5 of the weekend, race 2 for the FLGB 1300, both open and junior classes. They're coming to the end of their formation lap. 17 cars slotting into their grids here in the reverse order. This reverse order especially gives a lot of the mid-packers an opportunity to start from the front row, adding to that challenge.
It's a sea of blue up front there.
We are missing out on Bhuvan Bonu from M Sport Racing. We don't see his car here. Looks like could be a DNS for Bhuvan Bonu. Don't see his transponder responding yet. But yeah, it's time to go racing. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A warm morning to y'all. And here we go. Lights are on. It's lights out here at the Madras International Circuit. And a great start for Momentum Motorsports here. Got 4 cars up front for them. And they can easily make this a dream finish of a top 1, 2 and 3.
Yeah, it's a really good start. All 4 cars in blue, making a clean getaway. Oh, spoke too soon. That's car number 95, Lokit Lingesh Ravi, on the outside going into turn 2.
Wow, he just slingshotted ahead of 3 Momentum Motorsports cars here, and his teammates are right behind. Well, they're not waiting for any moment here.
Oh, he's definitely on a mission there, isn't he? Just when we thought all 4 Momentum cars have made a clean getaway, Lokit Lingesh Ravi has other plans.
There's number 9, Shreyas Meenakshi Sundar there from M Sport Racing. Slowly in that sea of blue and white. The only yellow car in that mix, in that top runners, trying to slowly break into the front buncher. A lot of movement here in this first half of the lap. We have a 10-lap race to the checkered flag here. Just halfway through with the first lap, coming into the back straight there. Oh, that's number 3 and number 12 caught up in a tussle. That's Vinit Kumar, yesterday's race winner and championship contender, caught up with Neil Kalsi there from Momentum Motorsports.
Lokit Lingesh Ravi, meanwhile, on the outside of turn 8, makes that move to take the lead of the race. Oh, that's really unfortunate there. Neil Kalsi making a mistake and collecting Vinit Kumar in the progress.
Nothing he could do there.
Lokit Lingesh Ravi has taken the lead of this race within the first lap and is just absolutely flying away. There's nothing Aditya Patnaik in car number 76 is able to do at the moment.
Now that is just a disaster there for our championship contender Vinit Kumar from DTS Racing. We've got 2 other cars from DTS Racing, and Lokit Lingesh has already picked up the lead. What a drive from Lokit Lingesh there. Started from P6, moved up all the way into P1, getting ahead of the competition here. Also got Joel Joseph in the mix, fighting for P3 at the moment.
Lokit Lingesh hasn't managed to lose Aditya Patnaik just yet. Aditya Patnaik right on his tail going into turn 4. Will be interesting to see if he was able to take advantage of the slipstream. Car number 11, Harshit Sarda there from DTS Racing. Didn't have the best of races yesterday. Currently in 8th place.
Looks like Abhinay incident brought on the safety car there. So we will have the safety car in session. This means it's going to be follow the leader. So Lokit Lingesh leads the charge. Aditya Patnaik in P2. Nathan McPherson in P3. Joel Joseph in P4. Abhijit Vadavalli in P5. Aman Nagdev in P6. Yash Vihan in P7. Harshit Sarda in P8. Yash Vikram in P9. Shravan Srihariram in P10. Veda Vishnu in P11. Anish Dev Guram in P12. Missing out on Neil Kalsi, Vinit Kumar, Shreyas Meenakshi Sundar. 3 cars there that will report a DNF for race 2 in round 3. We had 2 cars that had a DNS, Bhuvan Bonu and Nehal Patel.
Sarda there might actually be in 4th place, which is a brilliant start for him. My apologies, Harshit Sarda. Is it car number 11 or was it car number 31? I couldn't just see very well on the screens. It looks like it is car number 31, Joel Joseph, who is in 4th. Harshit Sarda, we were right earlier, is currently in 8th place.
Safety car pulling in there to lead the pack through the course for, I think, what is going to be... Oh, it's a red flag. It's a red flag. Looks like that's a pause for this race. I mean, this was the exact same routine we had yesterday as well. That initial lap, we had an incident owing to which there is going to be a red flag and a race restart.
Mr. Anand Filler standing in the background there.
Making sure getting those clicks right, capturing those race moments and bringing it to you on all our social media platforms. Safety car in session, folks. We have a red flag here owing to an incident that happened at turn 8 between Neil Kalsi and Vineet Kumar. Looks like Neil Kalsi had made a bit of an error there, and Vineet Kumar just got tangled with him. From the looks of it, both the cars are out of order. I don't think they'll be able to continue or join back the race.
Might actually be a great opportunity for Vineet Kumar if his team can put the car together. Definitely looked like a broken nose there from what visuals we could get. But if they can repair it very quickly, hopefully there's no suspension damage. And if he can rejoin, perhaps he could still salvage something out of this race.
Yeah, we can see the extradition vehicle here right now, checking on the spot where the incident happened.
Mr. Sriram Selvaraj there on your screen. There you see the visuals.
Yeah, and that was the moment there. And Neil Kalsi spun off, and looks like both the cars didn't really take... It looks like Vineet Kumar took a little more damage than Neil Kalsi there.
And hopefully it's just the nose which can be replaced. Didn't look to be a very strong impact. Would be a disaster if he has to sit out of this race. He was doing so well. Vineet Kumar, having won 3 of the last 4 races.
It's a great opportunity for him if he can rejoin the race, because this is some valuable points in that championship battle that will be missed out on, especially in such a critical part of the championship. The battle is very closely packed between the top 3, between Aditya, Nathan and Vineet Kumar here.
Seems to be another M Sport car parked on the exit of turn 11.
Yeah, that looks like Shreyas Meenakshi Sundar, number 9.
Wonder what happened there, Vivek.
Looks like our cameras missed out on another incident that occurred during that first opening laps. Well, the cars have pulled in. They're going to be slotted into their grid again, and we're going to be having a race restart. Right now, the recovery team checking up on both the cars to see if there are any oil spills or fluid spillage on the track. That would be disastrous. Stay tuned, folks. We are going to be back after a short break. We'll be back with more updates. Welcome back to racing, everybody. A very good morning to each and everyone joining us. We're coming to you live from Sri Perambatoor, from Irunga to Kotai. We're at the home of Indian motorsports at the Madras International Circuit. Big congratulations to Madras Motorsports Club, celebrating 75 years of pioneering Indian motorsports. It's our platinum year. Very excited for this 75th celebration. Race 5 of the weekend. We are having a race restart here, owing to an incident at turn 8. We're restarting with the formation lap, followed by which we're going to have another 10-lap shootout to the checkered flag. The incident involving the poleman Neil Kalsi himself, as well as one of the championship contenders, Vinith Kumar. Both cars are in the pits as we see. Will they be able to join back into the race? We're going to find out soon enough.
There's 11 cars on the grid. Out of the 17 that was supposed to be lined up, Bhuvan Bono didn't take the start. Wasn't on the grid. But 3 of the cars went out in lap 2. What happened to the other 3? I wonder.
A big question mark here. We're trying to gather information as we speak. But a quick look at the grid.
In poleman is Neil Kalsi for Momentum Motorsports. But we saw that Neil Kalsi and championship leader Vinith Kumar were involved in an incident. So both of them are out. Starting P2 is Shreyas Meenakshi for M Sport. My apologies. It is Abhijit Vadavalli who starts P1. Neil Kalsi was supposed to start P2, but he's out of this race. Bhuvan Bonu hasn't taken his place on the grid either. Nathan McPherson in car number 93 starts P4. Aditya Patnaik in car number 76 starts P5. Lokit Lingesh Ravi, he is going to rue this race restart. He was absolutely flying there, taking the lead of the race within the start of the first lap. He's in car number 95 in P6. Joel Joseph, car number 31 in P7. Vinith Kumar was supposed to start P8 in car number 12, but he was taken out there. Unfortunate incident. No fault of Vinith Kumar. Not the fault of Neil Kalsi either. He just seems to have genuinely lost control of his car. P9 is Shreyas Meenakshi Sundar in car number 9. P10 is Vedavishnu Muthuvel in car number 48. Shravan Srihariram, my apologies. In car number 25 starts P11. Anish Dev Gurram starts P12 in car number 51. Aman Nagdev is in car number 94 on P13. Nehal Patel is in car number 27 on P14. Yash Vihan starts P15 4. Harshit Sarda starts P16 in car number 11. And Yash Vikram Singh starts P17 in car number 17. Harshit Sarda had done a brilliant job there, moving all the way from P16 to P8 before the race restart. He'll be ruining this restart as well.
But I really feel at this point I will feel for the likes of Lokit Lingesh, who worked really hard those 2 laps to go from P6 to P1, and it's a complete restart. It's a Momentum Motorsports opportunity to redo this right this time, and it's lights out here. A good start there for our poleman Abhijit Vadavalli, starting in a great place, missing out on Neil Kalsi and the other cars there. Looks like it's Momentum Motorsports in the top 3 right now. Got DTS Racing following behind, with Veda, Vishnu for M Sport Racing trailing behind.
And going into the first 2 corners, Momentum Motorsports have managed to retain the advantage. All 3 of those cars in the front. Going into turn 4, they still retain that advantage. Lokit Lingesh Ravi and Joel Joseph not getting the kind of start they got the first time round. Can Momentum make this a 1-2-3?
It's an opportunity for Momentum Motorsports to have a dream finish, a dream 1, 2 and 3. With Abhijit, Nathan and Aditya locked in position. But we got 2 DTS Racing cars, Joel Joseph and Lokit Lingesh Ravi right behind, waiting for the opportunity to attack. And that makes up the top 5. We've got Veda Vishnu in P6, Shravan Sriharidam in P7, Anish Dev Guram in P8, Yash Vihan in P9, Harshit Sarda in P10, and Yash Vikram Singh in P11. We are missing out on Neil Kalsi, Shreyas Meenakshi Sundar, Vinit Kumar, Bhuvan Bonu, Nehal Patel, and Aman Nagdev. That's 6 cars that are going to have 0 points coming out of race 2. Massive loss for these drivers here, especially our championship contender, Vinit Kumar.
Ooh, one of the momentum cars there. Oh, that looks like one of the leaders.
That have gone wide. Oh, that is disaster at this opening lap of this race restart. 9 laps remaining now to the checkered flag.
That's car number 51, Anish Dev Gurram.
Lokit Lingesh Ravi and Joel Joseph managed to do the impossible. They've moved from P4, P5 and taken the race lead, pushing the Momentum Motorsports car all over the place. Abhijit Vadavali moves down into P3. Yash Vihan now from M Sport Racing out of the blue manages to get ahead into the mix between the Momentum Motorsports cars and takes on P4. Yash Vikram moves up a spot for Delta Speeds into P5.
Oh, we missed that action there. Lokit Lingesh Ravi and Joel Joseph. Oh, what brilliant driving there by DTS Racing. Momentum Motorsports seemed to have it all sorted at the end of lap 1. They were looking good.
Something happened at turn 9 between turn 8 and turn 10 that we missed out on, but that's where the change happened. This is absolutely a brilliant change of pace for DTS Racing here. They've managed to do the impossible yet again. They broke the Momentum Motorsports defense, and so did M Sport Racing.
Looks like there was an incident, both Nathan McPherson and Aditya Patnaik. Not to be seen in our visuals. Looks like there was some contact or some incident.
I wonder what happened there. This just gives Vinit Kumar and probably DTS Racing a little bit of breathing room after race 2.
There was a little bit of racing going on between the teammates, Nathan and Aditya. I wonder if they took each other out.
I haven't been able to see the cars lined up anywhere. I wonder what happened there. But we are missing out on the championship contenders themselves, Nathan McPherson and Aditya Patnaik.
And look at that in number 6, car number 11, Harshit Sarda. He hasn't let the race restart affect him. Brilliant driving there, all the way from P16. He's made up 10 places in 1 lap to currently run in 6th place.
Well, this just in. I was just looking at the lap charts. Right now, we are registering the transponders of both Nathan McPherson and Aditya Patnaik. They're positioned in Nathan McPherson in P7 and Aditya Patnaik all the way to the back of the grid in P12. Looks like they're going to be. They have a lot of traffic ahead of them to sort of catch up to our top runners, but this is still an opportunity for Nathan McPherson and Aditya Patnaik to finish in some points, to scrap up some points as they go into race 3 of round 3.
Abhijit Vadavalli for Momentum, still holding on to that third place.
Oh, that's a contact there. That's a contact there between number 24. Nothing that Abhijit Vadavalli did, but I think number 24 missed that marker there and hit the rear wheel of, this is the moment, on the back straight. Ooh, he's trying to go on the outside line and I think missed.
I think he was a little surprised by Abhijit Vadavalli braking just that little early. Trying to go on the outside, take the slipstream and then get out of the slipstream on the left side. Oh, looks like yellow flags.
Safety car is going to be in session. I think there's going to be a quick check from the recovering team and from the extrication team to make sure that everything is in order, because that was definitely a lot of impact. You could see the car land on its bottom, land on the engine, in fact, on the frame. So don't know if there is any spillage of fluids or if there is any debris on the track. So they're going to have a quick check on that part of the track. Yet again, it's the same spot that we see the incident happening. This is great news for Nathan McPherson and Aditya Patnaik. It just brings them closer to the pack yet again. Nathan McPherson has moved up a spot from P7 to P6, while Aditya Patnaik from P11 has moved up into P9. So they are moving up the field, and this will just give them the right opportunity. This safety car session will give them that opportunity to close in on the DTS Racing boys here. So as it stands, Lokit Lingesh leads the charge for DTS Racing. Joel Joseph in P2. Abhijit Vadavali from Momentum Motorsports in P3. Yash Vikram from Delta Speeds. I mean, a phenomenal drive from Yash Vikram here for Delta Speeds, who's moved up into P4. Harshit Sarda in P5 for DTS Racing. Nathan McPherson in P6 for Momentum Motorsports. Neil Kalsi is back in. Wow, Neil Kalsi managed to get back onto the track. He's in P7. Veda Vishnu in P8, Aditya Patnaik in P9, Anish Dev Guram in P10. Looks like Shravan Sri Hariram is in P11, Yash Vihan in P12, and Aman Nagdev in P13. Here the replay that we're seeing. This is the moment that was a massive jump there, and the car landed on the axle, the front axle.
Yeah, one of the, this is open wheel racing for you. When the front wheel gets in contact with the rear wheel of the car in front, both the wheels rotating in opposite directions, and the rear wheel tends to get, the car in the rear tends to get launched in the air.
Oh, this FLGB race proving to be a lot of drama. Monday morning blues have been taken care of by the FLGB 1300 race so far. Some intense action here.
That's car number 94, Aman Nagdev. We haven't seen much of him. Promising young driver.
Been a quiet season for Amanda. Again, a strong driver in this grid. Just hasn't had the best of finishes so far. Both Nathan McPherson and Aditya Patnaik in the points now. They will have a chance to redeem themselves. And Nathan McPherson will be looking to finish as close as possible, and if not, attempt a chance at the podium. Got about 6 laps to go to the checkered flag. Safety car will continue for what looks like one more lap. The FLGB 1300 class proving to be a very exciting grid indeed. And to a lot of the racers that graduate from the karting days, this is just the right start for them to move up the ranks. One of the most budget-friendly, most economical open-wheel single-seater racing car class in the country today. Yeah, they run the 1.3-litre Swift engine, originally the Maruti S-Team engine, and considering it's Maruti, it's such an easy engine to work with. The spares are quite cheap, and the main advantage of the FLGB 1300 is that power to weight ratio, roughly packing in about 90 bhp, pushing to about 95 bhp, and with the weight under half a ton, maybe in that 450 kilo range, it's definitely a very, very fun and interesting car to go racing in. The chassis is built and designed by the FLGB group with a very standardized design, which makes it like a one-make class in itself.
We've seen some strong racers, some dominant champions emerge from this category.
The FLGB class started back in 2003-2005 with the MPFI carbureted engines back then. And then once the MPFI engines came in 2006, they switched it. And these are today's versions of the FLGB of that very class. But it's one of the more affordable classes in the open wheel, especially I think when you compare it to global standards as well. It's one of the most economical classes out there today. And it's such a great class just before you graduate to the Formula classes.
It looks like the safety car is coming in. This lap. And it's going to be 5 laps of racing. Lokit Lingesh Ravi, he'll look to control when he starts to get on the gas.
It's all about the timing here, especially when you're coming out of the safety car session. Keep your eyes peeled, folks. 5 laps to the checkered flag. We are going racing. The drivers are not allowed to overtake until they cross the start-finish line here. Safety car checked into the pits, safe and sound. And here we go. Green flags out. Session is go. Will the DTS Racing boys be able to convert this into a top 2 finish? Well,
Joel Joseph
strong
there,
start there,
getting that brilliant exit on the gas. Lokit Lingesh Ravi looked to lose Joel Joseph, but Joel Joseph right on his tail. Brilliantly done there.
It's a commendable drive from DTS Racing, Lokit Lingesh and Joel Joseph.
Harshit Sarda there. Another DTS Racing car in the top 5. 3 DTS Racing cars.
There's a bit of traffic ahead of Harshit Sarda. He's got Yash Vikram Singh and Abhijit Vadavalli who are positioning themselves to close in on both the Lokit Lingesh and Joel Joseph. This could be a very interesting turnout to the later parts of this race.
And looks like Nathan McPherson has just made that pass on Harshit Sarda. Nathan McPherson moves into 5th place. Harshit Sarda now 6th, ahead of Neil Kulsi.
Oh, this is some brilliant racing coming in from Neil Kulsi, Nathan McPherson and Aditya Patnaik. Looks like they've all bunched up together. This could be an opportunity for Momentum Motorsports to shake that dominance, to shake that control that DTS Racing has had over this grid. It's brilliant to see the fight back coming in, especially from Neil Kulsi. I mean, he crashed out there with Vineet Kumar. Unfortunately, I think they couldn't get Vineet Kumar's car back in action.
But look at the pace being shown by these 2 front runners from DTS Racing, Lokit Lingesh and Joel. They seem to be carrying some tremendous pace there. And look at the gap between the top 2 and the remaining.
Abhijit Vadavalli on a lonesome P3 there, but we've got Yash Vikram, Harshit Sarda, Nathan McPherson, Neil Kulsi and Veda Vishnu all joining in that mix.
Oh, this is getting really close. Joel Joseph and Lokit Lingesh sideways.
Looks like the teammates are battling for position. Joel Joseph just won't have it. He wants to get ahead of Lokit Lingesh here, but Lokit doing everything he can to defend that position. And if they continue this could give Abhijit Vadavalli and the rest of the Momentum Motorsports crew to reel in the top 2 here.
Aditya Patnaik has also managed to get ahead of Harshit Sarda. Aditya Patnaik now in 6th place. But they're about 15 seconds behind Lokit Lingesh Ravi at this point. Aditya Patnaik and Nathan McPherson. So the long way behind. Oh, my apologies. 5 seconds behind. With just 3 laps to go after this one. It's getting difficult. Every corner.
That window is closing for sure. And looks like Joel Joseph has managed to get ahead of his teammate. So it's Joel Joseph now leading the charge ahead of Lokit Lingesh. But Lokit now getting some slipstream advantage here. But Joel Joseph being very tactical in his approach here. He's going on that inside line. He's keeping a nice defensive line here. A special mention to the Delta Speeds team and Yash Vikram here. Fantastic run so far. It's coming under a lot of pressure from the boys in blue, but it's not letting them go without a fight.
Yeah, and looks like Nathan McPherson might have just gotten the better of Yash Vikram there as they came out of turn 9. Oh, Joel Joseph has really taken control of this race. 3 laps to go, and
Wow.
he's put in a little bit of daylight. 1 second between himself and Lokit Lingesh, Ravi.
I mean, that is some brilliant pace coming in from Joel Joseph. A very strong sector 3 in that earlier lap. Can he continue his momentum? So far so good for Joel Joseph. Lokit Lingesh following right behind in P2. Abhijit Vadaballi from Momentum Motorsports in P3. Then you have Aditya Patnaik and Nathan McPherson, who have literally come from the back of the grid. They moved up into P4 and P5. And Aditya Patnaik getting ahead of Nathan McPherson there. That's some brilliant driving from both these two drivers. But Yash Vikram Singh in P6, Harshit Sarda. Yash Vikram Singh racing for Delta Speeds there in P6. Harshit Sarda for DTS Racing in P7. Veda Vishnu in P8 for M Sport Racing. Shravan Srihariram for Momentum Motorsports in P9. And Anish Devguram in P10 for Momentum Motorsports.
Harshit Sarda there in car number 11. He's had a pretty good race. Started 16th and currently running 7th. That's 9 places. He's going to be happy with that.
Looks like that was the end of the attack from Neil Kalsi, who's moved back again to the back of the grid. I wonder what happened. They're showing a lot of promise in that earlier lap.
Meanwhile, it's just absolute dominance by DTS Racing here. Joel Joseph and Lokit Lingesh, Ravi, miles ahead of the competition. Abhijit Vadavalli, Aditya Patnaik and Nathan McPherson.
That's number 93 there. That's Nathan McPherson. Oh, that's Nathan McPherson there. That's sandwiched to the tyre wall. I just wonder what happened there. And was it Aditya Patnaik? We couldn't catch the number on the car, but this is just...
It was Nathan McPherson, car number 93. And perhaps that's going to be another
Yash
safety car.
Vikram Singh. Yeah, it was Nathan McPherson and Yash Vikram Singh that was involved in that incident there, leaving, my God, another championship contender out of this race. This is just absolute drama here. Looks like an opportunity for Aditya Patnaik to secure some points advantage here. He's right now trailing behind in P4 and out of podium contention, but this could be an opportunity with just 2 laps remaining to the checkered flag. Joel Joseph and Lokit Lingesh leads the charge, but there could be a battle brewing between the teammates. Aditya Patnaik is out for blood from P4. He could aim for a P3 finish.
Luckily, doesn't look like any safety car is required to take care of this incident.
Yeah, they were very close to the tyre wall and maybe out of the racing line.
Yeah, looks like it's an incident that happened outside the runoff areas. Racing can continue. No safety car. And Joel Joseph and Lokit Lingesh from DTS Racing can hold on to the tremendous advantage that they've built up over the last few laps.
They've got almost a 6-second lead over the rest of the pack here. I mean, that's some brilliant pace being shown by both the teammates here.
And that is 6 seconds over just the last 3 laps. Remember, once the safety car pulled in, we just had 5 laps of racing. And in three of those laps, they pulled in a massive 6-second lead.
This is brilliant stuff from our drivers here. We're moving into the last lap, ladies and gentlemen. What a race so far. DTS Racing back on podium contention. It's a top 2. They would have loved to have a top 3. But it's been a fantastic race from both these drivers, Joel Joseph and Lokit Lingesh. Look at that in that last lap. Joel Joseph in that earlier lap in the purple there. Last time around he clocked in a 151.364 while his teammate trailing behind so close. I mean the gap between them is just a hairline now. Abhijit Vadavali in P3, Aditya Patnaik still holding fort in P4. He's reduced that gap. Can he get ahead of his teammate? In P5 is Harshit Sardar for DTS Racing. In P6 is Veda Vishnu for M Sport Racing. In P7 is Shravan Srihariram for Momentum Motorsports. In P8 is Anish Dev Guram. In P9 is Aman Nyagdev for Momentum Motorsports. In P10 is Nathan McPherson for Momentum Motorsports.
Lokit trying to put up a fight there, trying to go on the outside of turn 4. Wasn't in the best positions to be able to pull off that move. Lost a little bit of momentum there.
It's the last lap. Looks like there are only going to be 9 cars finishing today. I just realized that Nathan McPherson is actually out of this race.
Oh, brilliant move there. Car number 95, Lokit Lingesh Ravi. Can he make it stick? On the outside of turn 9.
There wasn't enough space there. Lokit Lingesh going on the outside there, trying everything he can. And this time around, Joel Joseph having a quick look at that rearview mirror to see where his teammate is positioned. This could be a fantastic battle to the checkered flag. We're into turn 10 now, coming through the final sector here, over the bridge corner. Here we go. It's Joel versus Lokit Lingesh in the final corner of this race too. What a brilliant race this morning. The checkered flag waves. 2 DTS Racing cars. Who's going to come out on top? Wow, it's Joel Joseph, number 31 from Ernakulam, that takes the win, with his teammate Lokit Lingesh having to settle for a P2. But it's a great finish, great outing for Team DTS Racing. Aditya Patnaik manages to get ahead of his teammate for Momentum Motorsports and crosses the line in P3 to get some valuable points, gets a podium finish in fact out of being one of the championship contenders. That's a brilliant finish and some points. Some valuable points added to his championship tally. Abhijit Vadavali, a great effort there. He crosses the line in P4. Harshit Sardar for DTS Racing in P5. Veda Vishnu in P6 for M Sport Racing. In P7 is Shravan Srihariram for Momentum Motorsports. In P8 is Anish Dev Guram from Bengaluru. In P9 is Aman Nagdev. And that's the end of the race for Momentum Motorsports. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our top 3. Well, it's been a big turnout, but we have 11 cars, 8 cars in fact, that are not going to be finishing on points, any points at all. I mean, that's a big drop off. Well, we're going to see all of them rejoin back in race 3. And until then, we're going to be catching up at the top 3. A big shout out to our winners, Joel Joseph, Lokit Lingesh and Aditya Patnaik. Stay tuned, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
eventful race. I mean, this category always seems to bring out all the drama. Congratulations on a brilliant victory and a fantastic fight there with your teammate as well.
Yes, it was a fantastic fight with my teammate. It was also sad my other teammate had to crash out. But either way, we got a 1-2 for the team and it's really amazing, and I would like to thank the team for this amazing car. Again, this amazing car, that's why I'm able to keep up with everybody. And me and Lokit, even though Vinny couldn't make it and he had a DNF, but still, I'm proud, and I guess the team is also proud for this.
Congratulations, Joel. It's a double podium for you already. All the best for your race 3 later today. Congratulations. You had to really work hard for it. A brilliant start, but then you had a race restart. You had a safety car take away all the advantage you had built. But nevertheless, a brilliant race from you. Absolute fantastic performance. Congratulations on your P2.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a great fight. I got a good start in the for the first time. Then I took the lead on the second lap, but eventually the safety car came out. Then the race got restarted. Even back then, again I got the lead. Then once more the safety car came. Even then I was keeping up the lead, but when me and Joel, we pulled away, and congrats for him on the P1. We both pulled away, but then my car started not, the tires were eventually heating up so bad, and I couldn't control the car from throughout the corner. So then he got the lead, and we were just fighting and pulling away from the rest of the pack.
Yeah, and that is a very dominant performance by DTS Racing. But we noticed that in the last lap, you just didn't give up. And there were some really gutsy moves, especially on the outside of turn 4 of the last lap. And you gave it everything, didn't you?
I just gave everything, even the car gave everything. But we come back stronger, and I thank the team for working up with us throughout the weekend, all the testings, and they have all worked so much on the car, eventually on me as well. And we couldn't make it a DTS 1, 2, 3 this time. We'll make that happen the next race.
Fantastic. All the best for race 3. Congratulations on your double podium already. Aditya, congratulations. You really had to work for this. What really happened there?
With Nathan, it was just an unfortunate incident. I want to apologize to him. Probably, I wouldn't say it's completely my fault, but there is blame to me also, where I shouldn't have put him in that position as a teammate. I apologize to the team also. I probably could have waited a couple more corners. But in the end, I felt like it was a racing incident. Anyway, I drove the whole race with damage, so this is the best I could do after falling back to the end.
DTS Racing seems to be unstoppable this weekend. There are some very strong performances. 1, 2, 3 the last race, and 1, 2 this race. What's the plan for what plans do Momentum have, to challenge your dominance?
I mean, we have a couple of hours. Let's see what we can think of. We've got some good data to analyze from how their cars are performing, but solid job to the DTS team. I mean, they're killing it this weekend. The technical team, the drivers, bang on.
Congratulations, a very eventful race, as this category has always shown us. All the best for race 3.
A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. We're standing right here live at the home of the Indian National Motorsport Championship Battles. Welcome to round 3 of the MRF MMSC FMSCI Indian National Car Racing Championship 2025. Right now at the start grid for a very exciting race. This is race 6 of the weekend. And coming up next is the MRF Formula 2000 and the MRF Formula 1600 races. It's a combined grid. We've got a total of 9 cars on the grid here. In the front few rows are the MRF Formula 2000s. They are, of course, the faster cars. And behind them are the MRF Formula 1600 class. It's the reverse order, so all the cars are positioned. The entire grid is reversed, so those who finish in the back of the grid start from pole. So we've got Shivesh Selvaratnam, who finished 4th yesterday, starting from pole. And of course, we've got Priyanka Vijay, who finished 5th yesterday, starting from P5 in the combined grid in the Formula 1600. It's going to be a very exciting race. A lot of championship points up for grabs in today's races. So stay tuned to catch all the live racing action right here, right now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the Madras International Circuit, just off National Highway 48. This is a major transportation corridor connecting Delhi and Chennai, which is part of the Indian Golden Quadrilateral. Beautiful track here. Sunny conditions with just a little bit of haze. Perfect racing conditions. See the safety car there, making that mandatory inspection lap. Coming up, the MRF F2000 and F1600 combined class race. As Vivek's already mentioned, this is a reverse grid. A very interesting opportunity for the likes of Sai Sivamakesh, who have shown their dominance, to see what they can do, starting at the back of the grid.
A very exciting weekend so far. Round 3, which means we crossed the halfway mark of the season. Crucial points up for grabs, especially in today's races. This is the penultimate round of the season. After this, towards the end of Jan, we move into the grand finale, the final showdown, which means the points that sort of you get in these races are going to structure how you approach round 4, that final round, where you position yourself. It's going to be crucial in the championship war. And as far as the national championship format goes, every second race is usually a reverse grid race, which means in today's race, in both the MRF Formula 2000 and Formula 1600, the cars are reversed. So Arjun Chedda, who finished first in yesterday's race, starts from P4 in the Formula 2000 grid. And Shivesh Selvaratnam, who finished 4th, starts from pole. Tarun MB in P2 and Ishan Madesh in P3. In the Formula 1600, Priyanka Vijay, who finished 5th, starts from pole. Gyanes starts from 2nd. Nigel Abraham, who came 3rd yesterday, starts from 7th. Arjun S. Nair in P8. And of course, yesterday's race winner, starting from the back of the grid. I think it's going to be interesting to see how our championship contenders, race leaders, fare in this 10-lap shootout in the reverse order. They will be looking to make a great start and bring the fight up to our pole sitters. Ishan Madesh definitely having a bit of a tough time with the start format, so all eyes on him in today's start. Can he correct yesterday's error? It's going to be an interesting start from both Ishan and Arjun Chedda here.
It was an interesting battle yesterday between Tarun and Shivesh. Battle for P3. Tarun eventually prevailing by just a whisker. Will be interesting to see with Shivesh now starting ahead of Tarun, how that battle pans out. Ishan Madesh, of course, not getting the best of starts. He's been pretty unlucky with the starts there. had a wheel spin that he couldn't control yesterday and lost out to Arjun Cheda at the start. And Arjun Cheda was in complete control from start to finish.
I mean, this is a great positive comeback from Arjun Cheda here. I mean, especially given that round 2 was such a mixed round for Arjun Cheda.
Yeah, that's a brilliant comeback. He was plagued by suspension and tire issues in round 2, but looks like everything sorted in round 3, and Arjun Cheda, brilliant comeback. Though Ishan Madesh was just half a second behind Arjun Cheda never seemed to have come under any pressure in the previous race. He was fully in control.
Green flags waving, and it's go time for the formation lap. While the cars are out on the grid, while the cars are out on their formation lap, let's take a quick look at the grid.
In P1, we have Shivesh Selvaratnam from Bangalore in car number 65. In P2 is Tarun MB from Bengaluru in car number 11. Ishan Madesh starts P3. Another Bangalore lad in car number 55. Bangalore lockout, the top 3. In P4 is Arjun Cheda in car number 1 from lad from Pune. Priyanka Vijay starts P5 in car number 23. Bangalore girl again. Brilliant representation from Bangalore. Gyan S starts P6 in car number 64. A Chennai lad. Nigel Abraham Thomas, a Bangalore lad again, starts P7 in car number 3. Arjun Nair, guess what, Bangalore again, starts P8 in car number 18. And Sai Siva Mukesh from Pune starts P9 in car number 33.
A lot of folks from Bengaluru here, strong. In fact, I feel there's a strong driver, a racer contingent that comes in from Bengaluru year after year. So it's great to see, the representation coming in from the Silicon Valley of the country. Good to see some really strong contenders coming from that part of town.
Yeah, just the sole local lad, Gyan, in car number 64, starting P6.
Well, if you're just tuned in, welcome back. This is your commentators, Vivek and Anant, joining in for duty, stepping in to bring you all the live coverage from round 3 of the MRF MMSC FMSCI Indian National Car Racing Championship 2025. Race 6, Anant, of the weekend. So far, so good.
We're running slightly behind schedule, owing to a
very long FLGB 1300 race.
And a very eventful. One red flag and race restart, 2 safety cars, 3 yellow flags. So it was pretty eventful indeed. And just 9 of the cars finishing in the points and 8 cars not finishing in the points. That was
drama indeed.
Drama indeed.
Cars are locking in. Welcome back, everybody. It is the MRF Formula 2000 and the MRF Formula 1600 combined grid race. 2 for them this weekend. Remember, folks, the tires we race with are the tires you buy, and that's the power of MRF tires. Go check them out. Got some great options for all the vehicles out there. So
watch out for the battle between car number 55 and car number 1. The battle between car number 65 and car number 11. And the battles between car number 3, 18 and 33.
We have start sequence on. Here we go. Engines roaring. It's lights out here at the Madras International Circuit. And yet again a fantastic start. Ooh, this time around number 55. Making sure he corrected that start, and what a start it has been all the way from P3. He's moved up into taking the lead stance of this race. That's a comeback indeed. Ishan Madesh wants to prove that he's got it all. He's the perfect package. He's the whole package.
Looks like every time Ishan Madesh takes a race start, the racing gods flip a coin. If it's heads, he gets a good race start. If it's tails, he finds a new inventive way to botch it up.
Here are the MRF Formula 1600 cars. Sai Shiva Mukesh moves up a spot into P4. He's got a bit of traffic ahead of him. He's got the likes of Nigel Abraham, Arjun Nair.
Oh, Ishan Madesh is running
and
away.
Priyanka Vijay there in the mix.
Ishan Madesh seems to be running away there, isn't he?
He's in waiting, and Arjun Cheda moves up into P2. leaving Tarun MB in P3 and Shivesh Selvaratnam in P4. And here it is Priyanka Vijay doing everything she can, the only lady in this grid. Fantastic, the only woman driver here. Trying to put herself on the map here and give the boys a run for their money.
Oh, she's
A
doing
pole
a great
woman,
job.
yeah, she's doing a fantastic job through this first lap. Defending that line very, very well, keeping the rest of the drivers at bay. She's got Gyan S, Nigel Abraham. Ooh, Nigel gets overtaken by Sai Shiva there. Our championship leader moves up a spot. He moves into podium contention into P3. This is some interesting driving coming in from Sai Shiva Makesh. A challenge thrown at him and he is performing brilliantly well there. 10 lap shootout to the checkered flag. We got 9 laps remaining at the end of this lap 1. And it's Ishan Madesh. No surprise there in the purple. A 138.945 from Ishan Madesh. Straight off the bat there. He clocks in almost a second and a half quicker than Arjun Chera. Arjun Chera, that gap between him and Ishan now about a second and a half there. With Tarun MB in P3 and Shivesh Selvaratnam in P4. In the Formula 1600, Priyanka Vijay leads the charge. Gyan S in P2, Sai Shiva Makesh in P3. Looks like Nigel Abraham and Arjun S. Naya, two of the championship contenders, at the back of the grid now in P3 and P4, in P4 and P5.
And Tarun seems to have gotten the better of Shivesh Selvaratnam yet again. He's been able to pass him.
Yeah, Tarun has managed to defend that P3 very well throughout race 1. Can he repeat that? Well, so far it looks to be that way. But Shivesh Selvaratnam has been very, very closely following behind. There could be a moment of attack, but I'm guessing that Shivesh Selvaratnam at this point is just waiting for the right opportunity. That gap isn't as close as it should be for a perfect overtake.
We saw a brilliant fight between these two yesterday. Tarun ultimately prevailing, crossing the finish line less than half a second ahead of Shivesh Selvaratnam. And it looks like it's going to be a repeat today. Tarun's managed to get ahead. Tarun starting P4. My apologies, P2. And Shivesh Selvaratnam starting P1. Both have been passed by Ishan Madesh and Arjun Chera.
This is the Formula 1600 grid. Looks like Priyanka Vijay. Something happened there.
Yeah, the 4 cars have managed to get ahead of Priyanka Vijay. This contingent led by Gyan S right now. It's Gyan, Sai Shiva Makesh, Nigel Abraham, Arjun Nair, all having managed to pass Priyanka Vijay.
Something happened definitely in the earlier lap. There's a big gap between Priyanka Vijay and the rest of the pack here. I think she might have gone off the track or made an error somewhere, but she's definitely lost out on all that momentum, leaving all 4 other cars to get ahead of her. So far so good for Gyan S. He's keeping the championship leader at bay there. Nicely done in the front here for the Formula 2000. It's Ishan Madesh still leading the charge.
We're missing Zahan Commissariat here.
Yep.
Yeah, he showed a very strong performance in round 2. He's missing in round 3. That's a great opportunity for Gyan and Nigel, who are tied on championship points at this point, to really rake in and get ahead of Zahan. Zahan was 88 points, 3rd in the championship as we came into round 3, but having missed race 1 where Nigel Abraham won 3rd place and Gyan finished on 4th. Both of them raked up important points to get ahead of Zahan in the championship.
They're already ahead. They moved up into P3 and P4 respectively. So pushing Zahan Commissariat down out of the top 3 contention for the championship.
Yeah, this is an expensive miss for Zahan. Wonderful driver.
Yeah. And he was coming on his own towards this is his debut season, and he was coming on his own towards the end, towards that second round, getting the hang of the car, getting the hang of the setup there. And look at this young lad, number 55, young rock star here from Bengaluru. Ishan Madesh leading the charge, number 55 on his own there. Last time around he almost cleared 5 seconds of Arjun Chera in that earlier lap, and he's just not letting go. Has he gone faster? Well, lap times are clearly showing that he's quicker lap after lap.
He's a second faster Ishan Madesh than he himself was in the previous round. Brilliant driving. Yesterday he clocked in a 134.1, my apologies, and he's half a second faster than he was yesterday. Arjun Cheda clocking in 1.5 seconds slower this race compared to Ishan Madesh with a 135. This is blistering pace
With
that
six
Ishan Madesh.
laps, with 6 laps remaining, Anand, 6.5 seconds Ishan has cleared over Arjun Cheda. I mean, this is a very, very different Ishan and Arjun that we're seeing. Yesterday, they were sort of neck and neck in their lap times, but the moment Ishan managed to get ahead, I mean, he's just unleashed himself, and you're rightfully so. His lap times are clearly showing a different pace altogether, even from the earlier rounds. Here we see, looks like Sai Shivamakesh has managed to clear Gyanes. Wow, what a change in the order yet again. Sai Shivamakesh, Nigel Abraham and Arjun S. Nair has moved into podium contention in P1, P2, P3, leaving Gyanes and Priyanka Vijay out of podium contention. I wonder what happened there. Yet again, the same thing that happened to Priyanka Vijay seems to have happened to Gyanes. Out of the blue, something definitely happened, leaving Sai Shivamakesh, Nigel and Arjun to get ahead, collectively ahead of Gyanes.
If this is the finishing order, Nigel Abraham will have a strong claim on that third position in the championship. Valuable points for Nigel Abraham. Meanwhile, it's absolute domination by Ishan Madesh, car number 55, the young rock star on your screens, unchallenged in this race. Got a great start within the first couple of corners, took the lead of the race, and there's been no looking back. The kind of pace he's carrying, he's going to soon start to encounter the back markers. Beautifully navigating sector 3 there, Ishan Madesh. Very fluid, very smooth.
Yet again, he's just been able to just stretch himself a little further, lap after lap.
And that's the battle between car number 11 and car number 65, still in progress.
Oh, this is some brilliant racing here from Tarun MB and Shivay Selvatham. We did see the pairs break out here. The battle was between Ishan and Arjun in the front, and for P3, it was actually in between Tarun MB and Shivay Selvatham. And this is a very interesting mix between these two.
Tarun MB still in the lead, but unable to shake off Shivesh. Shivesh Selvaratnam right in the fight with 4 laps to go.
4 laps remaining, and the gap between Ishan and Arjun now up to almost 9 seconds there. I mean, this is some incredible driving coming in from Ishan Madesh. What a comeback. What a way to stamp himself as a fair championship contender. Sai Shivamakesh, a championship leader in the 1600 class, leading the charge now. Comfortable position for him.
Yeah, having won yesterday's race as well, and looks very well set to bring it home in P1. This race is extending his championship lead over Arjun Nair. They came in with a 4-point deficit.
And he's going to be able to stretch that lead further now.
Yeah, he increased it by 6 points the last race, and looks like he's going to increase it by 8 more this time round at the end of this race. Ishan Madesh came in with a 2-point deficit over Arjun Cheda. That increased to 8 points at the end of the last race. So he's going to claw back 6 points And at the end of the race, if it finishes in the current order, Arjun Chera will still remain the championship leader by 2 points. Car number 18 there, Arjun Nair, trailing behind Nigel Ibrahim in car number 3. But it's car number 33 there, in green, Sai Sivamakesh, who's stamping his dominance on this class. The championship leader, winner of race 1 in round 3, and looks all set to win race 2 as well.
Ishan Madesh doing everything he can to claw back the lead that Arjun Chera had after the last race. Now deficit back to 2 points, if given that he'll finish in the current order.
And this is getting interesting. Shivesh Selvaratnam has closed in to Tarun MB. This is really close. Not quite close enough to be able to get a slipstream advantage yet, but he's getting there.
Here we drive with number 55, Ishan Madesh, on the black color Formula 2000. Doing a fantastic job this race too. Beautiful Monday morning. I think he's been able to fix that start problem that he's had a couple of races. And how? I mean, we're moving into the penultimate lap here. Ishan Madesh, clearly the race leader, stretching away. I mean, he's got a massive lead ahead of Arjun Chera here.
Catching up with Priyanka Vijay. Of course, they are on different cars. Ishan Madesh just passing Priyanka Vijay. Priyanka Vijay on the F1600 and Ishan on the F2000.
Wow, I mean, with 10 laps, I mean, the opportunity for Ishan Madesh to catch up with the back markers here. So will Arjun Chera. I think he's going to be close enough to catch up with Priyanka Vijay towards the end of this lap. But that gap now, over 11 seconds between Ishan and Arjun Chera. Incredible driving from Ishan here.
Yeah, blazing lap times. 133.528. That's the fastest this weekend across all the categories.
Yep.
Ishan Madesh is the fastest man on track.
I mean, brilliant lap time. We just saw his personal best of 133.528. Fantastic timing there. We haven't seen anyone breach that. Will he be able to go faster in the second half of the day? We're going to be a very interesting watch for sure. Coming the end of this penultimate lap, number 55 in complete control. Arjun Chera nowhere in the frame there. That gap now will be over 12 seconds. I mean, this is just getting quicker and quicker coming from Ishan Madesh. Arjun Chera, even after all this, Arjun Chera will still have a 2-point lead at the end of this race. There's still an opportunity for Arjun Chera to just play his smarts here. It's a game of chess through to the very end of this championship.
Tarun MB still ahead of Shivesh Selvaratnam. Less than half a second the gap between the two. Shivesh Selvaratnam putting up that fight, making Tarun MB sweat it, earn that place.
Final lap here to the checkered flag. Here we drive with Priyanka Vijay in the Formula 1600. On a lonesome P5 for Priyanka here. Here is Arjun Chera. He's past Priyanka Vijay. Number 1, our championship leader in the MRF Formula 2000. In the Formula 1600, no real movement there in the top 3. We're seeing Sai Shivamakesh lead the charge with Nigel Abraham in P2 and Arjun S. Nair in P3, leaving Gyan S. Following behind in P4. Our Formula 2000 cars are in that final sector with our race leaders just crossing into the final lap for the Formula 1600. Massive gap here between the top 3. Here he comes, number 55. What a job well done. The checkered flag waves. It's number 55, Ishan Madesh from Bengaluru, taking another podium win for 2025. What a finish from Ishanya. In that reverse order, got ahead of Arjun Chedda, got that start right, and took home the winning trophy. Brilliant stuff. Arjun Chedda crosses the line in P2, settling for that P2, but he's got a 2-point lead ahead in that championship. That still continues. Tarun MB still manages to hold the fort in P3 ahead of Shivesh Selvaratnam. Shivesh making sure that he gives Tarun a run for his money, that third place is earned. And that's the end of the grid for the MRF Formula 2000. We await the drivers for the MRF Formula 1600. We got Sai Shiva Makesh leading the charge. Nigel Abraham somehow trying to close in on Sai here, with Arjun S. Nair trailing behind. Here are the three cars. Here we go, the number 33 car. This is Sai Shiva Makesh, our race leader. What a job well done from the reverse grid, all the way from the back of the grid. From P5, he's coming through the bridge corner. Job well done for our championship leader. Job well done for our championship contender. The checkered flag waves. Take a bow, Sai Shiva. What a race from you. Sai Shiva takes another win. It's a consecutive back-to-back win here, leaving Nigel Abraham on car number 3 to settle for that P2, with number 18 Arjun S. Nair crossing the line on P3, leaving Gyan S in P4 and Priyanka Vijay in P5. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our top 3 right here at the park for me. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Ishan, congratulations. A great start. Took the lead of the race very early, and there really wasn't, you were on autopilot after that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a much better start than yesterday. I think I sorted my issue out with the starts, figured out how to do it today, and then I took the lead and just didn't look back from there.
Brilliant pace. You were doing a mid 133s, which is way faster than you were last round, and I think this is pretty much your fastest lap here.
Yeah, this is my fastest lap so far. I think I could have gone faster, but I wanted to save the tires for race 4. So, race 3, I mean, yeah, so I was really just like managing them after lap 3.
Congratulations. Brilliant to see you back on the top step. All the best for race 3. Arjun, congratulations on your P2. Ishan got a really good start there and managed to run away with it today, but you're still holding on to the lead in the championship by 2 points.
Yeah, I am, but next race is what actually counts now, because that's where he might close the gap or I might increase the gap. So all eyes on the next race.
And just 4 races to go now. So this is this kind of segues really well into a pretty intense competition between you and Nishan going into the final round.
Yeah, definitely something to look forward to for everyone out there, and I just need to do everything I can to get that title. Nothing much to think here.
All the best for that, and one more race to go later today, and I wish you all the best. Good move there to get ahead of your favorite competitor this race. Again, you had to, sweat for this. You had to work for this podium.
Yeah, I'm not really having any good luck with the tires, but my defending can keep that away. So, had a bad start, but enough to save it.
So you've increased the gap between yourself and Shivesh in the points table. You're firmly in 3rd place now. Your plans for the remaining, the last race this weekend?
I mean, I just want to improve and have fun battling, but this race was really fun. But the last lap with the lap car was a bit risky, but I kept it calm and got my place.
Congratulations and all the best for race 3. Another dominating performance, and you're just going on increasing that lead on the championship.
Firstly, I would like to thank LF Global and Ultra Human for sponsoring me. Back to the race, I felt pretty confident coming into the race. Starting last, what was in my head was basically pass both of my championship rivals, and I did exactly that in the first 2 laps. And then I held my ground and then took the lead on lap 4 or lap 3, and then after that it was just focusing like qualifying laps and building the gap as much as possible, and then I got pulled enough of a gap to get a few cool down laps towards the end as well. Race well done, dominated from the 4th lap, and managed to save tires as well. I mean, that's what I call a perfect race.
Congratulations, one more race left this weekend, and wish you all the best for that.
Thank you.
Nigel, congratulations, shaping up to be a really good weekend for you, especially in the championship standings.
Yeah, it was good finish. Second, I think initially I lost out a bit to Sai, and then it was hard to catch that back up again. But the pace was good in this race.
So you are a firm third in the championship now, with a slight lead ahead of your competition. Your plans going into race 3?
Yeah, race 3 I'll be starting second, so I'll hope to put more pressure on Sai. I think our pace was good. Initially when I was stuck behind him I lost out, and then the pace after that was even. So now starting right behind him, I think I can put more pressure and try to win hopefully.
Yeah, it's been great momentum for you this weekend, and I'm really hoping to see a battle between you and Sai in race 3. Congratulations, all the best.
Thank you.
Arjun, congratulations, P3. A podium, nevertheless.
Yeah, I mean, the race was pretty tough because, as usual, reverse grid always has its own dramas. In my opinion, I was a bit too cautious on the start, and yeah, in general, a bit too passive with my moves, and I took too long to, pass people. I had a few moves, but then I took too long to make them. And eventually when the race settled down, there was already a bit of a gap, and then a bunch of slotting issues from third to second in the slow left after the fast right meant that I just had to keep downshifting after the corner. I kept losing time there for 3-4 laps, and then the gap just opened up, and we just had to settle for third. So that was it. That's it.
All the best for race 3. One more opportunity. You are very firm in second place in the championship, and here's to wishing that you put up a challenge to the top runner in the next race. All the best.
Thank you.
Welcome back, folks. We are at the start grid ready for the next race of the weekend. It's race 8 of the weekend, and coming up next is the Saloon car categories. We've got 4 classes today, all combined into one super grid. 19 cars on the grid today, starting off with the Indian Touring cars, followed by which we have the Indian Touring cars 1625. After which we've got the Indian Junior Touring cars, and then finally towards the back of the grid we've got the Super Stock category. So 4 classes racing in an all-out battle royale here at the Madras International Circuit. It's their race too. So as part of the National Championship grid goes, it's a reverse order. So a lot of heated battles here in the ITC. Perarjun Krishnan from Team Performance Racing starts from pole. Dhruv Chavan from Buzzing Hornet Motorsports in P2, with Biren Pitawala, who finished first in yesterday's race, starts from P3 for Team N1 Racing. Arjun Balu had a massive disaster yesterday for Team Race Concepts. He came into round 3 as the championship leader, but lost out on complete set of points yesterday. Will this be a recovery drive from him? We are going to be expecting a big shootout from Team Race Concepts and Arjun Balu from that P4. We've also got the likes of Karna Kadur and Ritesh Rai starting from row 3. They also missed out on points. This will be an opportunity for them to recover, to redeem themselves. In the IJTC, we've got a reverse order as well. So stay tuned. There's a whole lot of battles, 4 sets of battles happening here right now. It's a super race for sure. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more racing action. Welcome back, everybody. It's race 7. The Indian Touring Cars, 1625, the Indian Junior Touring Cars, and the Superstock class. Race 2 for them, which means they're all in the reverse order. In the front of the back, we are seeing a reverse 3. In the ITC 1625, we're seeing a reverse 2. In the IJTC, it's again a reverse 4, and then you've got the Superstock class. Massive grid here, 4 grids packed together. Cars are out on their formation lap. Let's take a quick look at the grid. Starting off in pole, in the reverse order is component number 19, Perarjun Krishnan for Team Performance Racing. In P2 is Dhruv Chavan for Buzzing Hornet Motorsports. In P3 is number 90, Biren Pitwala, yesterday's race winner, starting in the reverse order in P3. For Team N1 Racing in P4 is the championship contender. He came in as the championship leader, but he missed out on points yesterday owing to a massive technical issue. It's component number 39, Arjun Balu for Team Race Concepts. In P5 is Karna Kadur for Arka Motorsports, starting from P5. In P6 is Ritesh Rai from Buzzing On in Motorsports. He too missed out on valuable points in yesterday's race 1. In the ITC 1625, we got Vidya Prakash Damodaran, who finished second in yesterday's race, starting from pole, and Nikand Rambalu, who won yesterday's race, starting from P2, for both racing for Team Performance Racing. In the IJTC, which is the Indian Junior Touring Cars, we have Jashan Anand starting in the reverse order, Vishwas Vijayaraj in P2, and Ritwik Thomas, who won yesterday's race, starting from P3 or P11 in the combined grid. Jashan Anand finished third, Vishwas Vijayaraj finished second. Vishwas racing for Team Performance Racing, Ritwik Thomas for Team Race Concepts. In P12 is Anirudh Arvind for DTS Racing. In P13 is Krishanu Datta. In P14 is component number 17, Lal Kutikalam from DTS Racing, who starting from pole for the Superstock category. He finished third in yesterday's race. Kesara Godage from Redline Racing, the Sri Lankan in this race, starts from P15 in the combined grid or P2 in the Superstock grid. Diljit TS, who finished first in yesterday's race, starts from P16 or P3 in the Superstock grid for DTS Racing. Deepas John starts from P17 for DTS Racing. Narendran starts from P18 for Redline Racing. Chandresh Tolia from Mumbai starts from P19. So that's the 19 car order. It's a reverse 3 in all the grids, barring the 1625, where it's a reverse 2.
All eyes on car number 39, Arjun Balu. Did not take the start in the previous race, but what a blazing qualifying time that was. A 1:48.154, 2 seconds or almost 3 seconds ahead of his competition in qualifying. Blazing lap times there, but had some technical issues in the outlap yesterday in race 1. He'll be looking to make amends. Came into this round as the championship leader, but he lost very valuable points there. Another person we missed in action was Ritesh Rai. Ritesh Rai absolutely dominated round 2, winning all 3 races, comfortably winning all 3 races.
Great to see Perarjun Krishnan coming back to racing. He's travelled from Malaysia, from Kuala Lumpur, to join us for the Indian National Car Racing Championship. So we've got 2 contenders coming from foreign countries.
International drivers, 2 of them. Perarjun Krishnan from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, and Kesara Gorage from Colombo, Sri Lanka. And both of them have finished on the podium. Fantastic racers.
Cars have lined up, 19 cars. It's going to be absolute chaos here for the first few laps, so keep your eyes peeled. It's a 10-lap race to the checkered flag, and here we go. Great to see the new livery for Team Performance Racing. Really loving the new design language. They're doing an upgrade. The first time we're seeing the Honda Civic out here for the ITC category. Great to see a new car into. I'm always excited when we see new car formats coming into the grid. And here we go. Start sequence on, ladies and gentlemen. welcome back to racing. It's going to be go time here. And here we go, lights out, and a great start here for Arjun Balu. Wow, he goes all the way on the outside, gets ahead around Dhruv Chavan and moves up. Team Race Concepts here for a battle. And look at that, Ritesh Rai also getting ahead of both Dhruv Chavan and Perarjun Krishnan there. Wow, the front row drivers literally being dropped as we speak by the second corner.
What a brilliant start there. Arjun Balu getting that power down.
Oof, this is some brilliant pace coming in from Arjun Balu here. I remember these starts from number 39. It's been a tough couple of seasons for Team Race Concepts. They've missed out on a complete season. They've had car trouble and so much more. And it's great to see the comeback yet again. They had a tough day in yesterday's race. They couldn't finish on points. But Arjun Balu is back with a vengeance here. He's back for redemption.
Biren Pitawala has moved ahead of Dhruv Chavan and is currently third behind Perarjun Krishnan. Meanwhile, Ritesh Rai has gotten ahead and is currently gotten ahead of Karna Kadur and is currently in fifth.
It's the battle between Ritesh Rai and Karna Kadur here. They're going side by side and looks like Ritesh Rai gets ahead of Karna Kadur in that corner. Brilliant stuff there from Ritesh Rai. Seems like he's got the pace back in.
And this is the race we've been waiting for. Arjun Balu, Biren Pitawala and Ritesh Rai in podium contention at this point. But are they close enough to challenge Arjun Balu? Arjun Balu is setting the pace. He's been really fast through Sector 1 and Sector 2.
Oh, here is Ritesh Rai on an absolute diabolical lap time here. I mean, he's definitely looking to make a break. And look at that, Karna Kadur not happy that Ritesh Rai had passed him. Karna in that white color Volkswagen Polo, and we've got the two blue color Polos here. One is Ritesh Rai sandwiched in between Biren Pitawala, who's ahead of him now. Biren doing everything he can to keep Ritesh Rai at bay, but Ritesh definitely on a faster pace here.
Yeah, defensive line by Biren Pitawala there. Ritesh Rai struggling to go on the outside but unable to. They're losing time here. This battle is costing them time, allowing Arjun Balu to escape out in the front.
Oh, look at that. Look at the pace that Ritesh Rai is carrying. I mean, there's nothing that Biren's able to do other than just keep a nice tight defensive line. And look at this, Karna Kadur now responding back. He's back into podium contention from Arca Motorsports. This is some brilliant racing. Three different teams here, Team N1 Racing, Arca Motorsports and Buzzing On and Motorsports. All of them fighting through, and this is giving Arjun Balu the smooth sailing response he needs in the front. He's just a happy-go-lucky guy right now in the front there. Number 39 on a redemption drive. The man on a mission here from Team Race Concepts.
The battle here between Diljit TS and Krishanu Datta.
Zion Racing versus DTS Racing here. Looks like Kesara Godage slightly lagging behind in P3. Here are the three Polos battling for P2 and P3 at the moment. Biren Pitawala leading the charge. Ritesh Rai in third place, but Karna Kadur right behind. It's great to see Karna here bringing the fight to these two drivers. Great to see the battle between these Volkswagen
Biren
Polos.
Pitawala taking a look on the inside. But Ritesh Rai took a look on the inside. Did he manage to make it stick? On the inside line, going into turn 1. It's just ahead.
Whoa.
A little bit of contact there.
They're slicing and dicing now as we go. Ritesh Rai trying to check out of this competition here. He wants to relay Arjun Balu. The man on a mission here. Arjun Balu in the purple now, a 150.253. He's already 4 seconds ahead of the trio here. He's 4 seconds ahead of Ritesh Rai, Biren Pitawala and Karna Kadur. This is some brilliant pace coming in from Arjun Balu. A 150.253 there. Well, look at that, Arjun Balu. Look at that, Ritesh Rai has actually managed to clear Biren Pitawala.
He clearly brought in a lot of pace and he was clearly faster. Biren doing a valiant job there, defending for a lap or so, but eventually had to give way. Ritesh Rai timing that move perfectly well, coming out of turn 12 on the inside, just getting ahead of Biren Pitawala. as they cross the start-finish line.
Here we drive with number 93, yesterday's race winner in the IJTC, battling it out with Vishwas Vijayaraj from Team Performance Racing. It's a strong, hearty battle between Ritwik Thomas and Vishwas Vijayaraj there.
Oh, these folks were a little tangled up yesterday. An intense battle between them, and it looks like it's going to shape up to another intense battle today. Meanwhile, it's Biren Pitawala and Karna Kadur in the battle for P3.
In the ITC 1625, Vidya Prakash Damodaran is in the lead with Nikant Rambalu following closely behind. And here we see the top guns in the ITC. Arjun Balu leading the charge, Ritesh Rai in P2, Biren Pitawala in P3, Karna Kadur following in hot pursuit in P4.
Ritesh Rai has cut 2 seconds off the lead that Arjun Balu had. The previous time around, the gap as they crossed the start-finish line was 4.5 seconds. This time around, it is 2.4. Ritesh Rai setting the fastest lap of the race, a 149.511. But remember, Arjun Balu in qualifying set a 148. We know he has the pace.
I mean, this is some incredible recovery here from Ritesh Rai. He pulled down. It was a 5-second lead that Arjun Balu had. He's brought that down to 2.5 seconds now. I mean, this is going to be a very, very interesting second half of the race. We're going to be seeing some strong battle coming here from Arjun Balu and Ritesh Rai. For the first time, we are seeing both of them in the same frame here.
Ritesh Rai half a second faster than Arjun Balu in Sector 1. He's on fire.
Somehow the challenge has been to carry a little more corner speed for the Volkswagen Polos. But I think somehow Ritesh Rai has found a way around it.
Fastest Sector 2 time. We haven't registered a Sector 2 time for Arjun Balu. That is interesting.
Oh, that's definitely indicating something. Don't know if the transporter just didn't pick up that or didn't just signal it here, but we have not picked up a Sector 2 reading for Arjun Balu here. Ritesh Rai clocked in the quickest. Oh no! We haven't seen Arjun Balu. Oh, this is disaster again for Arjun Balu. We are not seeing him in the top 3. In fact, he's just dropped all the way. We haven't been able to see his car just yet. Ritesh Rai takes the lead for Buzzing On in Motorsports. And what a way to take that lead. He's clocked in a personal best of 149.449. That's a brilliant, brilliant lap time coming in from Ritesh Rai for Buzzing On in Motorsports. Biren Pitawala in P2. Karna Kadur now in podium contention in P3. Dhruv Chavan in P4. Pararjun Krishnan in P5. In the IJTC, it's Vishwas Vijayaraj leading the charge. Ritwik Thomas in P2. Jashan Anand in P3. In the ITC 1625, Vidya Prakash Damodaran in the lead with Nikant Rambalu in P2. And here comes the Superstock cars. Looks like Diljit TS has managed to get ahead of Krishanu Datta and Kesara Godage and secure a P1 there with Kesara Godage in P2, Krishanu Datta in P3, Lal Kattikulam in P4, Aniruddha Arvind in P5, Chandresh Tolia in P6, Deepa S. John in P7. And clearly Arjun Balu is out of this race. It's no more about recovery here. Something happened. I'm not sure. We've still not seen his car. But Arjun Balu, the championship contender, is missing out the second race consecutively. It's massive points loss for the team and for him.
An absolute disaster there. Looks like the technical issues have come back to haunt the team. He was looking so good.
Yeah.
Set the fastest time by 2.5 seconds in qualifying. Blazing fast lap times. And looks like Biren Pitawala has managed to get ahead of Karna Kadur yet again. There's an intense battle brewing between these two. Biren Pitawala in car number 90 and Karna Kadur in the white car, car number 3. 5 more laps to go.
Oh, looks like Karna Kadur is having the time of his life here with this race. Biren Pitawala doing everything he can to keep Karna Kadur at bay. He hasn't, it's a very defensive approach from Biren. Clearly, Karna definitely looking to be a little faster than Biren at this point of time. And I think it's only a matter of time that Karna Kadur might be able to pass Biren Pitawala for good here. We saw this happen with Ritesh Rai as well. And there was nothing Biren could do after a point.
Yeah, 5 laps to go. That's 60 corners and 15 straights. Karna Kadur has a lot of time. They're both about 10 seconds behind Ritesh Rai at this point.
Here are the super stock cars. 3 of them battling it together.
That's car number 13, Ritesh Rai, the race leader.
For Buzzing Hornet Motorsports, doing a great job in the front there. He's having the absolute race of his life right now, and he's cleared the competition in grand style here. Ooh, that is Perarjun Krishna's car having taken a massive hit there on the rear bumper. I think he might be pulled in.
Just behind car number 11, Dhruv Chavan. This is the battle for P4. You think he's hearing that bumper being dragged across?
I'm not sure with the exhaust sounds coming out of the car. But he might be feeling a little bit of drag there. I'm not sure yet. It's hard to say, but I mean, once the adrenaline kicked in, you are just focused on getting ahead of the competition there. Perarjun Krishnan trying everything he can to get ahead of Dhruv Chavan here. In the front, a massive relief for the top 3, Ritesh Rai, Biren Pitawala and Karna Kadur has just to fight with themselves. They don't have Arjun Balu or Team Race Concepts in the mix anymore for this race, so it's a battle of the 3 polos now for podium contention. Oh, this is the battle for the Superstock class. A lot of action here. Very tight-knit battles. But it's...
when was the last time you saw 3 cars sideways
coming
into and out of turn 12?
Brilliant racing here from the Superstock category. Seeing so much of action. This is Deepa S. John, Chandresh Tolia and Aniruddha Arvind fighting for position here. They're out of podium contention though. We got Diljit TS, Kesra Godage and Krishanu Datta right now contending for that podium finish. Oh, looks like Ritesh Rai has cleared one of the back markers there. That's some incredible show of pace coming in from Buzzing Hornet Motorsports. They've managed to get that car flying.
Narendran Shankaran there in car, the orange car number 7 for Redline Racing. Ritesh Rai has been in absolute form. Missed out race 1, but is back with a bang in race 2.
In the IJTC, looks like it is a slightly different result than what Team Race Concepts would have wanted. Vishwas Virjaraj in the lead, leaving Ritwik Thomas to be in P2 and Jashan Anand in P3. That's the way it stands for the IJTC, and here we see those cars. You can see Vidya Prakash Damodaran, and this is number 56, Nikant Rambalu, both racing in the ITC 1625. Vidya Prakash in the lead there with Nikant Rambalu in P2. Oh, the race still goes on for Perarjun Krishnan.
Dhruv Chavan still managing to stay ahead of Perarjun Krishnan, and Perarjun Krishnan still trailing that bumper. Looks like Viren Pitawala and Karnakadur have both passed Narendran Sankaran.
Yeah, the ITC cars are definitely going to be lapping a couple of the Superstock cars now as we go into the final stages of this race. 2 laps remain to the checkered flag as our race leader crosses the start-finish line. Here comes P2, P3 in the ITC, and the battle is on. Somehow, Viren Pitawala has managed to keep Karun Kadur right behind. Even though in terms of lap times, Karna is slightly quicker than Viren Pitawala. That's some incredible show of skill here.
Yeah, Karnakadur, that's absolute pedal to the metal there. Trying everything he can to get ahead. Ooh, side by side going into turn 1, but I think Dhruv Chavan did manage to get the better of that exchange.
A little bit of wobble being seen there from Perarjun Krishnan's car, but he's held it nice and tidy. Vishwas Vijayaraj crosses the line as the race leader in the IJTC. So does Vidya Prakash Damodaran. We've got Ritwik Thomas and Nikant Rambalu chasing behind for a chance at that P1. Jashan Anand in that P3 for the ITC category. We're in the penultimate lap, folks. Ritesh Rai leading the charge for buzzing on in motorsports. A clear leader, keeping it nice and tidy. He put the pressure from that first lap, from that race start. Came under a lot of traffic, came under a lot of stress from Viren Pitawala and Team N1 Racing. Viren was actually defending that line, but somehow Ritesh managed to bring in that pace that he was carrying. It was just some incredible race pace from Ritesh Rai. He was over 2 seconds quicker than Viren and Karnakadur. Ritesh now can take a little bit of a breather. He's got a 12-second lead over Viren Pitawala and Karnakadur at this point. A 12-second lead. I mean, that's a massive gap here. We're moving into the final lap as Ritesh Rai catches on to some of the Superstock back markers here.
Oh, that's bumper-to-bumper action we just saw there. Car number 98, Krishanu Datta, and car number 17, Lal Katikulam.
A bit of traffic here for Ritesh Rai now. I mean, it is a combined grid and you've got 4 different classes here. The ITC cars have caught up with the Superstock cars. I mean, it's only natural when you have 10 laps here. We're in the final lap, ladies and gentlemen. Ritesh Rai will be looking to make an exit here. Quick overtake ahead of the Superstock. No real movement there. Nice and easy.
The worst position to pass a back marker through the needle off between turn 3 and turn 4, but Ritesh Rai, a very comfortable 12-second lead. He seems to have lost about 2 or 3 seconds in that exchange to Viren Pitawala, but still very comfortably ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it's a no-risk race anymore for Ritesh Rai. Viren Pitawala, of course, is in a sandwich position now. He's got Karna Kadur breathing down his neck there. It's only a matter of time. Will he be able to defend right through to the checkered flag? Well, we've got a couple of corners. We're in the final sector here. Here comes the ITC car. This is Ritesh Rai, our race leader. What a phenomenal job done for buzzing on in motorsports. Take a bow, Ritesh. I mean, this is recovery, redemption in all its form after yesterday's problematic drive. He couldn't get any points from yesterday's race. So this is a redemption drive yet again for another strong contender in the ITC Championship.
The battle between Viren Pitawala and Karnakadur is fast approaching. They are catching up to the battle between Krishanu Datta and Lal Katikulam.
And the checkered flag waves. Here he comes for buzzing on in motorsports. It's Ritesh Rai that takes the win for race 2 in round 3 in the ITC. And who's going to emerge victorious? Will it be Viren or Karnakadur? It's Viren Pitawala from Team N1 Racing. What a defense. I think he's had to defend the entirety of these 10 laps. That's a brilliant effort from Viren Pitawala and Team N1 Racing. With Karnakadur settling for a P3, we knew he had the pace there. But somehow, Viren proved to be a very strong driver there to pass. Dhruv Chavan somehow crosses the line in P4 ahead of his competition for buzzing on in motorsports. Perarjun Krishnan with that damaged rear bumper which still refused to come off, finishes in P5 in the ITC for Team Performance Racing. In the IJTC, it's Vishwas Vijayaraj from Team Performance Racing that takes the win. What a job well done. It's a different result for the day, but it's a brilliant effort there. And here comes the number 77, Vidya Prakash Damodaran in the ITC 160.25 that takes the win. Nikant Rambalu settling for a P2, both racing for Team Performance Racing. We have Ritvik Thomas, number 93, from Team Race Concepts, taking P2 in the IJTC. We await the third place victor. Who is it going to be? Will it be Jashan Anand? Here comes number 36, Jashan Anand in the IJTC, taking P3. We await the Superstock class now. They're the last ones to cross the line. A few more corners remain. The battle is on. It's Diljit TS, Kesara Godage and Lal Katikulam, with Krishanu Datta in the mix there. The top four cars fighting for action. And here he comes, number 44 for DTS Racing. Diljit TS takes the win in the Superstock. It's back-to-back wins for Diljit TS even after the reverse grid. And for Redline Racing, from Colombo, a brilliant race. He tried to close in on Diljit but just couldn't. It's number 23, Kesara Godage from Colombo. And in third place, it's Lal Katikulam, also for DTS Racing. So it's a 2-podium finish for DTS Racing this time around. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with the top 3 right here. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Ritesh, congratulations, and that was a blistering pace you set on track, 149, and after that, a little bit of a disaster in race 1. What a comeback for you! Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Yeah, we had a tough weekend. Weekend started off very well in practice in the before the official weekend started, but we had some fuel issues yesterday, which led to mine and Karna's engine packing up. So we had to get in the engine and put it in, and we missed qualifying yesterday. We missed the race one, but my team, Arca Motorsports, I mean Leela uncle, the entire team, I mean to put together two cars, who had blown engines together overnight, and to give us this kind of pace is unbelievable. I have to thank them from the bottom of my heart. I want to thank MMSC. I want to thank the track marshals. I mean, I don't think I've ever thanked them. The track marshals here are fabulous. They do a great job. Makes us feel comfortable being on track because of them. And a good weekend. Let's hope next race goes well as well. And thank you.
Brilliant racing. All the best for race 3.
Thank you.
Viren, some solid defense there. This was a hard race for you. You really had to defend first from Ritesh, and then it was all the way. You had to work really hard.
Yeah, it was a good race, I would say. Very tough for me because we had some issues with the brakes. So every time we approach a corner, we have to pump the pedal twice before we could really feel the bite on the brake. So we had some issues yesterday also, but we tried to solve them. It's something that we'll have to go back and resolve it. So with those issues, managing the quicker guys behind was what we tried to do today, and I think we did a good job with it. Thank you.
Considering it's a Monday, some of your support crew have had to fly back. So how does it affect you for race 3?
Fortunately, my team has been, very cooperative. I mean, they were very understanding, and they waited back. Nobody flew back, so that's a good part for us. And now I think with the damage we have on the car, we'll have to get creative before the next race. So yeah, we'll get at it. Thank you.
Congratulations. Good luck for race 3. Karna, welcome to the podium. What a brilliant race that was. You were going all out there, weren't you?
I was thoroughly enjoying myself, and I think a bit of rallying the Triple S over here for the last couple of years has certainly given me the direction insight that other drivers don't have. So I knew exactly which corner to make my move. Unfortunately, I lost brakes around the 6th or the 7th lap, so we had to back off a little bit. But I thoroughly enjoyed racing after 20 years, getting back to the track.
Wow, 20 years. That's a long time, and you're really back with the bang. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All the best for race 3. Kesara, congratulations. And that was a little bit of a fight for you, but got it home in P2?
Yeah, well, it was the whole entire weekend was a big challenge because last time they just went 3 for 3, and we've been chasing ever since then. But we've closed the gap down quite significantly, and I'm hoping to push on the next run. So thank you to everyone, my mom and dad back home, and the team Redline and DB Motorsports for helping me, and on to the next run.
Congratulations. All the best for race 3. Lal, congratulations. Welcome to the podium. That was an interesting race, wasn't it?
It was very much. It's actually very difficult for me because I'm a first time racing, but it was an amazing experience and amazing feedback for me as a driver. So yeah.
Yeah, there are not many people who can claim to have won a podium on their first race. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's my team. All my mentors like Diljit, Vishwa, they've been training me very hard. And this is the first category I'm driving in. Polo is the first time. So, truly amazing.
An amazing result for you. Congratulations for race 3.
Thank you so much.
All the best. Vishwas, congratulations, yet another victory. You make it look easy.
Thank you so much. Thank you really so much. I mean, it was a really good race. I mean, I knew that the start was very important for me, so I was able to get a really good start, and then I got ahead, and all I had to do was try to get maximum clean laps as possible and stay as consistent as possible, and which I was able to achieve. And winning, I think, I don't know what was the margin, but it was a huge margin, I guess. And it's a really great achievement by the team. And the TPR Motorsport, I mean, the entire team did a really amazing job so far this season and this weekend as well. We came back stronger compared to the previous race. Previous race I struggled a little bit from my end, but this race we were able to fight back and finish it off in a really strong manner. And huge thanks to all the mechanics who've been working on the car and setting it up. And yeah, it was great race, and looking forward for the next race as well.
Yeah, one more after lunch, and I wish you all the best for that.
A very good morning. Actually, it's good afternoon to everybody. Welcome back to the Madras International Circuit. We are live with some strong racing action. Coming up next is the MRF Saloons. It's their race too, which means they're starting in the reverse order. It's a reverse 5 here. So Akshay Muralidharan, who finished P1 yesterday, starts from P5. Leaving Yash Pawar, he finished P5 in yesterday's race, starting from pole. So it's a great opportunity for Yash Pawar to claim a chance at that podium finish. But we've got the likes of Akshay, Tarishi Vikram, Siddharth Kaunanya and Mohammad Arfat all in that mix. Mohammad Arfat, who's contending for that championship points, will be starting from the front row. It's a great opportunity for him. Stay tuned to catch all the live racing action right here, right now. Welcome back, everybody. We're right here, ready to go racing. It's race 8 of the weekend. Joining us on the grid yet again for race 2 is the MRF Saloons. An absolutely firecracker of a class this season. And we've got one woman driver who's bringing the fight to the rest of the boys here. Tarushi Vikram had a great outing in race 1. Doing everything she could to bring the fight to the likes of Akshay Muralidharan and Mohammad Arfat as well as Siddhant Kaundinya. Well, the cars are out on their formation lap. Let's take a quick look at the grid.
In P1, it is Yash Pawar in car number 30. In P2 is Mohammad Arfat in car number 15. Siddhant Kaundinya starts P3 in car number 33. Tarushi Vikram starts P4 in car number 95. Akshay Muralidharan starts P5 in car number 77. Sai Kishore is in car number 99 on P6. And Shrutan starts P7 in car number 14. That was a brilliant drive yesterday by Tarushi Vikram. She did everything right, but she did everything wrong as well, didn't she? Missed the pit lane exit, had a pit lane start, somehow drove really well, set the track afire, caught up with race leader Akshay Muralidharan, made that pass, but exceeded track limits.
She had to.
Got a 10-second penalty, and though she crossed the start-finish line first, post the penalty, had to finish second. She did everything she could, and hopefully today she gets to do a repeat and taste victory.
That P1 is still eluding her in this championship after 7 races. She still missed out on a P1 finish.
Yeah, very consistent performer, but that P1, as you said, just out of reach. So close, yet so far. Mohammad Arfat is back. He's starting the race in P2. He had a bit of a disaster yesterday. Lost his bumper, went into the wall, lost his bumper, had some car damage, managed to limp home in 4th place. He'll be looking to make amends. Mohammad Arfat, Tarushi Vikram and Akshay Muralidharan, the top 3 contenders for the championship. And Siddhant Kaundinya is starting to make his presence felt. Has stayed out of the top 3, but this is a second podium, and he'll be looking to make himself a more permanent face.
Yeah, and he's been doing a great job. We've seen some improvement in the way his race laps have been, his timing has been, and his approach in the championship so far. So it's going to be interesting to see how he fares in the grid. Can he step up to the battle and bring the fight to the likes of Akshay, Tarushi and Mohammad Arfat? It's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, we've seen Mohammad Arfat being brilliant in defense in the previous races. Very curious to see, as well as Siddhant, very curious to see how that affects the battle between Tarushi and Akshay.
Start sequence on, and here we go. It's lights out here at the Madras International Circuit. A great start there. You can see both Akshay Muralidharan and Tarushi Vikram trying to make the best out of the start. Siddhant Kaundinya in a very good position there. He could be the race leader, and very well done there from Mohammad Arfat. Kept himself in position. This could be a great opportunity in this reverse order start for Mohammad Arfat, number 15 there, to really do a fantastic job.
Yeah, he's got a great start there. Came out of turn 1 in the lead of the race, and very good position for him. Mohammad Arfat in car number 15. Tarushi Vikram tried to get a good start, wasn't the best. She got a little bottled in, tried to go wide on, take the inside line into turn 1, but found herself blocked by other cars.
Can Yash Pawar, our poleman, do something where he's able to grab a chance at the podium finish? Ooh.
And what a move going into turn 4. Really carried that pace through, didn't she?
I mean, this is a very new Tarashi that we're seeing. She's come all guns blazing, and there is no fear anymore. There is no holding back anymore from Tarashi Vikram here. She's here to make her mark.
She caught Siddhant Kautinya napping there and was really able to make that move. Made it look really simple. Made it look very easy. Meanwhile, it's Mohammad Arfat in the lead in car number 15. Followed. Is that Siddhant Kautinya in second place behind Mohammad
Looks like
Arfat?
it could be Siddhant Kautinya in second place, and I think it's Yash Pawar that got dropped by Tarashi Vikram there. But yes, the numbers are still a little hazy on our screens right now.
Yeah, it is Siddhant Kautinya, car number 33, who is in second. Tarashi Vikram is fast catching up, and more importantly, she's put in a little bit of daylight between herself and Akshay Muralidharan. Akshay Muralidharan still in 5th place behind Yash Pawar.
Surprisingly, Yash Pawar, a pole man, hasn't been at the best of start here. He's not been able to make a break and stay close, be bunched up with this front pack. Here comes Tarashi Vikram. She's all over the rear bumper of Siddhant Kautinya here. Siddhant doing a fantastic job. He had a good start. He's maintained that P2 position right from the beginning. He got ahead of Yash Pawar and managed to stay close to Mohammad Arfat here. Tarashi Vikram in P3. We got Akshay Muralidharan in P4, who's passed ahead.
Ooh, an inside move into
Wow.
turn 2.
Oh, that's going to be hard to hold. And I don't know how she managed to save that, but she's going to lose valuable position here. Wow, what just happened there?
Wow.
I don't know how she managed to still stay on the track there.
I think she might have clipped the front bumper of the car she was passing. Siddhant Kautinya is in 3rd, not able to pick up the car number of the car in 2nd place right now.
Yeah, this is the moment where she was losing control of the car. Just couldn't get it to stay with her. But finally, she had to drop some speed. So it's Akshay Muralidharan that has moved up into P2 in all this bargain, ahead of Tarashi Vikram, who's currently in P3, with Siddhant Kautinya in P4.
Oh, she wants to get ahead, doesn't she? Meanwhile, Mohammad Arfat slowly pulling away from the battle.
He had a second lead now. That lead almost maybe up to about a second and a half. He'll be closing on 2 seconds lead ahead of the rest of the pack here.
Oh, an outside move. Just thought about that outside move. Can she go on the inside going into turn 9? Not close enough. It's Akshay Muralidhar in car number 77 and Tarashi Vikram in car number 95. They are at it again. We've seen Akshay is able to soak in all the pressure, not make any rash moves. Tarashi Vikram definitely starting to show her impatience, her desperation. She wants to get ahead. That's a long race. 8 more laps to go after this.
The drivers have to... Ooh, this is the moment that things didn't go very well for Tarashi Vikram there.
I think she just clipped that front bumper of car number 33.
That was Siddhant's car there, but it doesn't look like he took a lot of damage, so he's still in the battle here. He is currently trailing behind in P4, and we have our championship contenders in the top 3 right now, with Mohammad Arfat leading the charge, and he's clocked in the quickest lap timer, 2:08.677. But Akshay Muralidharan and Tarashi Vikram are in hot pursuit here. Tarashi trying to recover from that earlier mistake right at this very spot, with Siddhant Kautinya in P4, Sai Kishore in P5, who's moved up ahead of Yash Pawar, who's definitely not having a great race here. The pole man right now trailing behind in P6 with B. Shrutin in P7.
Mohammad Arfat, his fastest time is a 2:08, but remember, Tarashi Vikram set a 2:03 in her qualifying, and she comfortably carries a 2:04 pace. So all she needs to do is somehow manage to get ahead of car number 77, Akshay Muralidharan, and she still has the potential to catch up with Mohammad Arfat. She's going to be doubly cautious now, isn't she, in making sure she doesn't exceed the track limits.
Absolutely, she's going to be playing it nice and tidy here for the next couple of laps, just to be in this bunch, in the front bunch here.
Oh, trying to go on the outside and going into C8. Turn 8. It's always going to be very difficult to make work. Oh, on the inside going into turn 9. Not close enough. Tarushi Vikram had been very cautious in round 1 and round 2. She seems to be a lot more aggressive. Seems to be showing a lot more aggression and a lot more determination to get ahead. They seem to have caught up, Akshay Muralidharan and Tarushi Vikram, with Mohammad Arfat. Is she close enough to take advantage and get ahead of Akshay Muralidharan as they come into turn 1 and the turn 2? Not this time round. She still has an opportunity to make a move going into turn 2. She'll want to try and take that inside line. Not close enough. She has to remember every failed move is going to cost her momentum, is going to slow her down. Fastest lap of the race by Tarushi Vikram with a 2:06. She can go faster, she knows it, just needs a bit of empty space.
7 laps now remain to the checkered flag here.
Oh, bumper to bumper there and trying a move on the outside going into turn 4. Tarushi Vikram, can she make it?
Trying to go on the inside of turn 4 there, but number 77 slams the door shut. Keeps a nice defensive line. He's on that mid-track of the corner there. He hasn't given any room for Tarushi to sort of make a move there. And this was a moment we saw last time around that she passed Akshay Muralidharan, and she's going on the inside line this time around. Last time around she went off the track here, and this is the moment where she got ahead of Akshay Muralidharan to win the race. But this time around she's keeping it nice and cautious in terms of how she approaches the corner, and slowly but steadily Siddhant Kaundinya, out of nowhere on the inside, he waited for the right moment there, he gets ahead of Tarushi Vikram, and what a job well done. He moves up into podium contention. Brilliant stuff here from number 33 Siddhant Kaundinya. Wow, bringing the fight to the championship battle. We did predict that Siddhant is definitely gotten faster. He's gotten the hang of the car and the setup, be it his debut here. Slight mistake there from Siddhant. Goes a little wider, but he quickly recovers back. Tarushi now all over the rear bumper, trying to find a little bit of room. This is payback from Siddhant.
Yeah, she's going to be unhappy there. Caught napping. Akshay Muralidharan and Tarushi Vikram slowing each other down, giving that perfect opportunity to Siddhant Kaundinya. Ooh, out of track limits there, Siddhant.
Now in the front, Akshay Muralidharan has a clear field to catch up, to reel in Mohammad Arfat here. Mohammad Arfat currently clocking in 2:07.114, while Akshay and Siddhant clocking a slightly better lap time.
It's Mohammad Arfat, Akshay Muralidharan and Siddhant Kaundinya in the top 3. Tarushi Vikram currently in 4th place. She had her tasker out. It's given Akshay Muralidharan the space to go battle with Mohammad Arfat. He's done a brilliant job, caught up with Mohammad Arfat. The battle for P1 is on between Mohammad Arfat and Akshay Muralidharan, while Tarushi Vikram is left to deal with Siddhant Kaundinya, who's doing a brilliant job
of protecting his podium finish.
Mohammad Arfat there in car number 15. Akshay Muralidharan in car number 77, close behind. You can see Siddhant Kaundinya and Tarushi Vikram at the back of your frame. Oh, brilliant move there.
Number 77 goes on the inside at the right moment. I think Mohammad Arfat did not see that coming. I mean, I don't know what Mohammad Arfat was doing there. He left it wide open for number 77 to just claim that P1. That's a brilliant move there.
And what a brilliant race so far for Akshay Muralidharan. He's been as cool as a cucumber, soaked up all the pressure, did not show any panic, did not show any impatience, made the right moves, defended well, and what a move now in turn 8 to take the lead of the race. And his closest rival is in 4th position.
We've come to the halfway mark of this race. 5 laps now remain to the checkered flag in the MRF Saloon's race 2.
Akshay Muralidharan setting the fastest lap of the race, a 2:06.124. Tarishi Vikram sticking to the bumper of Siddhant Kaundinya there. She'll want to try to make a move going into turn 4. She'll want to pass Siddhant as soon as possible. Siddhant's a pretty experienced racer. Raced in two-wheelers before he moved to four-wheelers.
Yeah, he's definitely going to bring that experience, that little bit of creativity of motorcycle racing into car racing. That'll be really fun to watch how Siddhant Kaundinya fares in this later part of this championship.
Yeah, definitely more experience in racecraft, Siddhant Kaundinya. Four and a half laps left to go. A peak on the inside there by Tarushi Vikram. Not close enough to make it stick. Siddhant hasn't been afraid to take the racing line. Not being overly defensive. Siddhant slowly but surely catching up with Mohammad Arfat. Mohammad Arfat has slowed down just that tad, allowing the competition to catch up with him. Still clocking at a 2:07, while the remaining 3 are clocking at a 2:06. Mohammad Arfat is going to come under a lot of pressure very soon from Siddhant Kaundinya. And Siddhant Kaundinya's best bet to protect himself from Tarushi Vikram is to pass Mohammad Arfat. And there you go, Tarushi Vikram, the fastest lap of the race, a 2:05.880. We know she can go faster. She just needs to find a way around her competition.
Akshay Muralidharan, Mohammad Arfat and Siddhant haven't been able to go quicker than their personal best. And this time, oh, was there contact? Well, it looked like Siddhant Kaundinya would have almost run off the track there. Oh, there is a gap.
Definitely an impact there. Siddhant Kaundinya and Tarushi Vikram. That was a disaster for both of them. I think Siddhant lost his rear under braking, lost control, and Tarushi Vikram was really close behind.
Oh, tough day at the office for Siddhant Kaundinya and Tarushi Vikram. She was definitely positioning herself for a strong second half of this race, but looks like that will be the end of the effort for both of them to catch up with the likes of Akshay Muralidharan and Mohammad Arfat to stand a chance to compete for that P1, P2 slot. And here we go, number 77 Akshay Muralidharan in the best position. He's still going to be the championship leader, and by a fair margin here. He's stretching his lead with Mohammad Arfat in P2, who will continue to chase down that championship, but leaving Tarushi Vikram to fetch for more points. She has to finish ahead of both Akshay and Arfat to have a chance to close in on this championship battle.
Looks very unlikely that she's gonna be able to catch up with these two. A very unfortunate incident there. Tarushi Vikram and Siddhant Kaundinya involved in an incident in turn 3 of lap 6. 3 laps to go after this one. It's car number 14, B. Shrutan, currently in 7th place.
Akshay Muralidharan and Mohammad Arfat taking it nice and easy now. They both seem to have stepped into autopilot, saving their tires.
Car number 99, Sai Kishore there, navigating turn 10 and turn 11. We're back to car number 14, B. Shrutan.
Sai Kishore sporting some really fancy wheels on his car. Seemed like a petal design there. Here is number 15. That's Mohammad Arfat in P2. Still hasn't been able to close in on number 77 here, who seems to have picked up a little more gap. He's about 3.5 seconds quicker, 3.5 seconds lead ahead of Mohammad Arfat here, who's currently in P2. Sai Kishore and Yash Pawar have moved up. So it's Sai Kishore in P3 with Yash Pawar in P4. Where is Siddhant Kaundinya and Tarashi Vikram here? Are they going to be missing out on points altogether? Wow, this stage of the championship, that's going to be an expensive horror story for the likes of Tarashi Vikram and Siddhant Kaundinya.
Definitely didn't go according to the script there for Tarashi Vikram and Siddhant Kaundinya.
Absolutely. After yesterday's race, Akshay still leads the charge with 159 points. Arfat trailing behind with 138 points. Tarashi Vikram trailing behind Arfat with 129 points. And Sid in P4 with 99 points.
Akshay Muralidharan about to cross a back marker, about to make a pass on B. Shrutan. A clean move. B. Shrutan got out of the way there. He didn't want anything to do with the battle that might be going on behind him. Oh, what a masterclass it's been by Akshay Muralidharan. A very mature race.
Got 2 laps remaining now to the checkered flag. Penultimate lap here for our race leaders. Akshay Muralidharan leading the charge. Mohammad Arfat in P2. I think it is safe to say that we haven't recorded both Siddhant Kaundinya and Tarashi Vikram after that incident at the start-finish line, which means it will be a DNF, or it could be a DNF for both these drivers, and that is going to be a very expensive mistake, a very expensive situation as far as the championship concerned for both Tarashi Vikram and Siddhant Kaundinya. Yes,
and there
we
you see car number 33.
Ah, that's it. That's the end of the race. So Siddhant Kaundinya, it's going to be a DNF for Siddhant here. I don't see Tarashi's car just yet anywhere. I haven't seen it, but it's a big track, so I don't think she's been able to rejoin the race.
We'll have to pull up the replays to understand what happened there.
Closing stages of this race, we got about a lap and a half remaining to the checkered flag. Akshay Muralidharan, our championship leader, shows why he is the championship boss. The captain cool here, being in a very comfortable position. Came under pressure early on in this race, but managed to steer through, managed to keep his head, keep his visor down, and just put in the work. This could give an opportunity, Sai Kishore, number 99, an opportunity to take home a podium finish. That's going to be a very, very exciting day at the office for Sai Kishore here. Yash Pawar, a pole man, currently in P4 with B. Shrutan in P5. Here comes our race leader, flying through that turn 12. We're going into the final lap of this race. Number 77 leading the charge with Mohammad Arfat trailing behind with a 4-second deficit, a 4-second gap between Akshay and Mohammad Arfat here. Sai Kishore on car number 99 coming through in P3. Oh, it's B. We got Yash Pawar, a pole man, sandwiched in between. He's in P4. Can he make a break? Can he have a dream finish, a podium finish? That would be very exciting for Yash Pawar and the likes of B. Shrutan. Who's going to take that P3 trophy home?
Mohammad Arfat had a disaster race in race 1. Pit lane start and a damaged car. Limped home in 4th place, but he's made amends. Started the race in P2 and looks all set to finish the race in the same position. Akshay Muralidharan, however, what a brilliant race it's been for him. Started P5, made up 4 positions. He has taken up the lead of the race and won the race yesterday, and looks like another dominating performance to win this race yet again. He's showing us why he needs to be the champion in this category.
I mean, that's some brilliant racing here. Number 77 coming through the final sector here. Akshay Muralidharan in complete control of this race. Job well done. What a race so far. 2 corners remain over the bridge now. Nice and easy into turn 12. With a personal best of 2:05.969 this race. Here comes Akshay Muralidharan taking the checkered flag yet again. The championship leader continues his dominance here with Mohammad Arfat in P2. And who's going to take that third step on the podium? Will it be Sai Kishore, Yash Pawar or B. Shrutin? The checkered flag is ready. We're going to have 2 DNFs this time around. Siddhant Kaundinya and Tarushi Vikram missing out of points contention this time around. Here comes number 14. That's B. Shrutin, one of the back markers here. The checkered flag waves. Is it going to be Sai Kishore or Yash Pawar? The competition for P3 here. Number 99 versus number 30. The pole man trailing behind in P4, but can he make a last-minute shootout? And here comes the man or woman in P3. It's number 99, Sai Kishore, that takes the third place trophy with Yash Pawar right behind him in P4. Leaving B. Shrutin in P5. Well, that's the end of the race, folks. Looks like Siddhant Kaundinya and Tarushi Vikram missing out on points this time around. It's a DNF for both these drivers. It's going to be a points deficit, but Akshay Muralidharan has got a stronghold in that championship battle. Stay tuned, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Congratulations yet again. And this, you had to work your way up and starting in P5 and brilliant race for you.
Yeah, I guess, I thought let me probably lose the battle and try to win the war, but then I guess patience paid off in the end. Very happy to be first.
So you've basically dominated this weekend so far, and you've had some excellent races even in round 2, a very firm grasp on the championship points, and you're very comfortably placed in first now. So what are you going to do the remaining races? Consolidate or go all out?
Honestly, I haven't had any time to think about the championship or the points, one step at a time. But then again, I don't think I dominated. Actually, Tarushi had very great pace yesterday. She's a very good driver, so I have to give credit where credit is due. But yeah, at the end of the day, I was first. So anyway, thank you.
Thank you. Love the sporting spirit and love how humble you are. Congratulations and all the best for race 3.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Ready?
Mohammad Arfat, congratulations. Welcome back to the podium. It was a bit unlucky yesterday with the pit lane start and then the incident going into the wall in turn 3.
Yeah, had a tough luck yesterday. Had a crash, so went back to P8 and then had to fight all the way up to P4. But I'm happy again to start P2 today and finish P2.
And you have another race coming up, and all the best for race 3.
Yes, thank you. Hopefully another podium.
Yeah, and you're sitting pretty in second place in the championship. Very valuable points. Your strategy going forward, 4 more races left in this championship.
Yes, that's right. I need to work a bit on the car and on my lines as well, and probably pull up closer to Akshay and fight for the championship.
Look forward to seeing that. Congratulations and all the best for the remaining races. Sai, congratulations, and not too many people who can say they've got a podium in their first race.
Thank you so much, sir. Thanks to Veena and their team, Redline Racing, and thanks to my very close friend, family friend, Mr. Naren Shankaran, for giving me this good opportunity and teaching me so well. Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah, and you were in disbelief. You didn't even know you didn't even believe you finished third. We had to pull you back for this post race.
Actually, I wanted to finish it very clean. That is what I was aiming for. By God's grace, I came in third position.
Yeah, this was a clean race for you and a brilliant finish. All the best.
Thank you, sir.
For race 3 this weekend.
Thank you, sir.
A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're one race away from lunch. I'm feeling a bit hungry, but very excited to go racing here. Welcome back, everybody. It's a hot afternoon here. Actually, a very pleasant afternoon here at Irungatukottai. It's winter season here, so we're all very excited about the pleasant weather. A lot of overcast here, as you can see. Not a lot of sunlight here, but the racers are absolutely having a blissful time here, racing and fighting it out for championship points. Welcome back to the home of Indian motorsports. We're at the Madras International Circuit at the start grid for the next race. It's race 9 of the weekend, the FLGB 1300 Open and Junior class, race 3. 3 races per weekend for each of the categories, and as for the format goes, the start order is basis the second best qualifying time. So for DTS Racing, Vineet Kumar and Joel Joseph have locked up the front row with Momentum Motorsports, Aditya Patnaik and Nathan McPherson right there, right behind in row 2. Now the championship is all over the place here with DTS Racing's Vineet Kumar missing out of points in that earlier race, in race 2 earlier in the morning. We've also got Nathan McPherson, who came under trouble in race 2. So they are all going to be looking out to maximize their points advantage with one race left for this weekend. Stay tuned to catch all the live racing action right here, right now. Welcome back, everybody. A very good afternoon to each and every one of you. Welcome to the round 3 of the MRF MMSC FMSCI Indian National Car Racing Championship 2025. Remember, folks, the tires we race with are the tires you buy, and that's the power of MRF tires. So make sure you go check them out. Well, we are in for a treat. This is race 9, and for the last time this weekend, we are going to be seeing the FLGB 1300 Open and Junior class races. We got 17 cars on the grid. Race 2 was just an absolute chaotic race all throughout. I'm sure the drivers will be hoping they're back on the grid, rejuvenated, all primed and ready and set to go racing. They'll be looking for a clean, smooth race this time around. It's back to 8 laps now to the checkered flag, so it's an 8-lap shootout. And we're starting basis the second best qualifying time from each of our drivers. So while the cars are out on their formation lap, let's take a quick look at the grid. Starting off in pole, it's Vinit Kumar for DTS Racing. In P2 is Joel Joseph for DTS Racing. In P3 is Aditya Patnaik for Momentum Motorsports. In P4 is Nathan McPherson for Momentum Motorsports. In P5 is Lokit Lingesh for DTS Racing. In P6 is Bhuvan Bono for M Sport Racing. In P7 is Abhijit Vadavalli for M Sport for Momentum Motorsports. In P8 is Yash Vihan for M Sport Racing. In P9 is Shreyas Meenakshi Sundar for M Sport Racing. In P10 is Harshit Sarda for DTS Racing. In P11 is Aman Nagdev for Momentum Motorsports. In P12 is Veda Vishnu for M Sport Racing. In P13 is Nehal Patel for Delta Speeds. In P14 is Shravan Srihariram for Momentum Motorsports. In P15 is Yash Vikram Singh for Delta Speeds. In P16 is Neil Kalsi for Momentum Motorsports. And P17 is Anish Dev Guram from Bengaluru.
It was your absolute carnage in race 2 earlier today. Just 8 of the 17 cars crossing the finish line. It's been a pretty eventful category. 2 races. Both of them had a race restart. We had safety cars come in twice in the last race. 3 yellow flags. So we can look forward to more action, more drama in this race as well.
Absolute chaos there. Well, will this be a repeat? DTS Racing primed for another dream finish. Could they manage it? Because it was Momentum Motorsports that took the charge along with the DTS Racing. So it's just a mixed bag here. Well, time's up. Lights out here. Oh, one of the Momentum Motorsports car. Looks like that's Aditya Patnaik that's had a horrendous start. His car won't move. And that is probably the end of the effort for Aditya Patnaik. We can hear the car roar, but it isn't slipping into gear.
Lokit Lingesh Ravi making the best of that opportunity. Leapfrogging ahead. Did well. Did really well there to avoid Aditya Patnaik.
Could have been disastrous there for Lokit Lingesh, but looks like Aditya Patnaik is being rolled into the pits here. That's number 76 from Momentum Motorsports. What a bad start for him. It's a horrible afternoon for Aditya Patnaik here. We wish him and the team the very best, but looks like it will be a DNF for Aditya Patnaik here.
And on the outside going into turn 4, Lokit Lingesh Ravi makes that pass on Nathan McPherson and gets into 3rd place.
This could be a repeat from race 1. We are yet to see how the action unfolds. But Nathan McPherson, the championship contender, the lead championship contender, is in a fight for his life with the rest of the pack here. We're seeing a lot of chaos happening in this opening lap with positions being exchanged between DTS Racing, M Sport Racing and Momentum Motorsports. Let's see who's going to be emerging victorious, who's going to be emerging as the lead racer in this opening lap.
Harshit Sarda has made up 2 positions there. The fastest sector 1 timing from... Oh, my apologies. It's actually Aman Nagdev who's made up a couple of positions. He's currently in 10th. Fastest sector 1 time. Lost out a bit in sector 2.
Nathan McPherson holding that P3 position with a barrage of cars right behind him. We've got Lokit Lingesh, we got Bhuvan Bono, we got Yash Vihan, Abhijit Vadavalli, and so on. All those drivers right behind, trailing behind that P3 spot. In the front, it's a competition between 2 teammates here. Vinit Kumar versus Joel Joseph. Last time around, it was Joel Joseph versus Lokit Lingesh.
And Lokit Lingesh making yet another pass, getting ahead of Nathan McPherson. He's going to look to run away. Oh,
One of the Delta Speeds car there that spun off, but manages. That's number 17 there.
Yash Vikram didn't have the best of races in race 2. Just spun out in turn 1 in race 3.
DTS Racing has been absolute form here. Somehow they have had a 1-2-3 finish in P1 in race 1. In race 2 they had a 1-2 finish, and this time around they're in hot pursuit for a repeat.
Yeah, they really seem to have got their A game to this race weekend. Fantastic pace shown by their cars. Vinith Kumar and Joel Joseph in the front, and Lokit Lingesh Ravi having made that move in third place. There you see a replay of that incident. Car number 17, Yash Vikram Singh.
And so did one of the M Sport cars that looks like number 40.
That's number 48, Ved Vishnu. Wonder if he just got target fixated there.
Yeah, it looked like he sort of target fixated and ran off. Sliding here, number 17. He's rejoined the race, but a long way from the pack there. Here are our front runners.
Car number 12. Car number 12, Vinith Kumar. And car number 31, Joel Joseph. Add it. Vinith Kumar had a little bit of a disaster the previous race. Race was restarted, and there was a little bit of impact. Neil Kalsi lost control of his car, and Vinith Kumar had nowhere to go. Bhuvan Bonu in car number 14, he is back, and he started to make an impact, currently in 4th position. Not quite able to match the pace of Lokit Lingesh Ravi.
Last time around, Vinith Kumar clocked in the quickest. He's in the purple there, a 152.289. The young titan here from Tirupur. Joel Joseph, his teammate in hot pursuit here. Joel Joseph has been in this grid for a long time, and he is itching to claim that national championship title. Looks like it could be a top 3. Vinith, Joel, and Lokit Lingesh for DTS Racing, claiming that 1, 2 and 3 could be another dream finish for them, with Bhuvan Bonu from M Sport Racing in P4, Yash Vihan in P5, Aman Nagdev in P6, Shreyas Meenakshi Sundar in P7, Abhijit Vadavalli in P8, Shravan Srihariram in P9, Anish Dev Guram in P10, Veda Vishnu in P11, Yash Vikram Singh in P12, Nathan McPherson, Neil Kalsi, Harshit Sarda, and Neil Patel all at the back of the grid. I don't know what's happening here today.
And Joel Joseph has made that move on Vinith Kumar and taken the lead of this race. A very interesting race so far by for Aman Nagdev as well. He started
Massive blow here. Massive blow here.
Oh, that's one of the momentum cars.
I think that's Nathan McPherson, one of our championship contenders, yet again coming under fire here. That is just so disheartening here.
Aman Nagdev started in P11, and he was in the battle for black flags there for number 93, Nathan McPherson. He knows he has to come in.
Number 93 being called in with the black flag with the orange circle there, with the number marked, which means that's the end of the race for Nathan McPherson. So yet again, it's going to be out of points here. I don't think he can run this car anymore. Massive smoke there coming in.
Yeah, he's going to come in, signaling to the drivers behind him that he's going to enter the pit lane. But Joel Joseph in the front, what a lap time it was. Set the fastest lap time of the race so far, 151.758. The only driver in the 151s, Joel Joseph. That's the end of the race for car number 93, Nathan McPherson. Early disasters for Momentum Motorsports. Their championship contenders Aditya Patnaik and Nathan McPherson, both out of action. The top 5, Joel Joseph, Vinith Kumar, Lokit Lingesh Ravi, all 3 from DTS Racing, Bhuvan Bonu from M Sport, and Aman Nagdev from Momentum Motorsports. About 10 seconds separating the top 5.
Absolute roller coaster of a weekend so far for Momentum Motorsports. It's been a struggle for them.
And as they cross the start finish line, Joel Joseph, yet another fastest lap, almost a second faster than Vinit Kumar, his teammate trailing him in second place. A 1:51.532 blazing fast lap time there by Joel Joseph, the lad from Ernakulam. Brilliant representation in this race by lads from all over the country. Joel Joseph from Ernakulam, Vinit Kumar from Tirupur, Lokit Lingesh Ravi from Pollachi, Bhuvan Bonu from Visakhapatnam, Aman Nagdev from Noida, Yash Vihan from Bangalore, Shreyas Meenakshi Sundar from Chennai. We have Shravan Sri Hariram from Coimbatore, Ved Vishnu from Madurai, Yash Vikram Singh from Agra, Neil Kalsi from Jalandhar, Harshit Sarda from Gangtok, Nehal Patel from Vadodara, and Aditya Patnaik from Navi Mumbai. A representation from pretty much all corners of India in this category.
And this is one of the most looked out for championships that everybody wants to be a part of. We're halfway through the race, actually. We've just crossed the halfway mark. Just about after this lap, we'll just have 3 laps remaining to the checkered flag. Joel Joseph today has been absolutely dominating. Even in the earlier race, he put up a fight with his teammate, and he emerged to be on top of his game.
Yeah, he won the last race. It's been a really good weekend for him. Finished P2 in race 1, finished P1 in race 2. Well, it's just been a brilliant racing weekend for DTS Racing, hasn't it?
Absolutely.
If they finish in this order, they would have grabbed 8 of the 9 podiums. Oh, the front end gone there for car number 94, is it? I can only see the 4.
No, looks like, I think it's 24. That's Yash Vihan. No, that's Yash Vihan is for M Sport Racing. This is clearly a Momentum Motorsports car. Aman Nagdev is from Momentum Motorsports, and he sports a 94 number car, and he's out there in the front. But that's a bad smash to the front nose.
Joel Joseph, unchallenged in this race, took his time behind Vinit Kumar. But once he made that move, there's been no looking back. Car number 23 there. Abhijit Vadavalli from Momentum Motorsports. That is indeed 94. Aman Nagdev, currently in 5th place. Three DTS cars, we managed to fit all of them in that single frame as they were coming in to turn 10. Joel Joseph in car number 31, Vinit Kumar in car number 12, and Lokit Lingesh Ravi in car number 95. What a dominance it's been. DTS Racing. We heard Joel talk about how good the car was. Was very happy with how the car felt. Said it was fantastic. Same words repeated by Lokit Lingesh in the post-race interviews just after race 2. There's Vinit Kumar in car number 12. Currently running in 2nd place. Behind the race leader, car number 31, Joel Joseph. Braking hard, taking that left into turn 4. Entering turn 5 and the Bowl complex.
After race 2, it was Joel Joseph that took the charge of the championship with 104 points, just 3 points ahead of Aditya Patnaik. with Vineet Kumar trailing behind in P3 and Nathan McPherson, who came as a championship leader, down to P4.
Oh, this race is going to turn everything upside down. Aditya Patnaik and Nathan McPherson, both of them out of contention. Both of them who are going to rake up DNFs. So Team DTS Racing is a huge beneficiary, with both Lokit picking up valuable 17 points and Vineet Kumar looking to pick up valuable 19 points, and Joel Joseph, of course, picking up, consolidating his championship lead with 25 points.
Oh, that just puts them in such a good position as they go into the grand finale, into the final round. Oh, this is
Joel Joseph.
place.
Joel Joseph looks to have a 20-point advantage going into the last round over his competitor Vineet Kumar.
Last lap board being shown to our race leader Joel Joseph there from DTS Racing, and here are the top three: Vineet Kumar and Lokit Lingesh, all three from DTS Racing, with Bhuvan Bonu from M Sport Racing in P4. Aman Nagdev from Momentum Motorsports in P5, the only hope for Momentum Motorsports this time around. Yash Vihan in P6 for M Sport Racing. Abhijit Vadavalli for M Sport Racing picking up the slack now, moving up into P7. Leaving Shreyas Meenakshi from M Sport Racing trailing behind in P8. Veda Vishnu in P9, Shravan Srihariram in P10. Oh, Yash Vikram has moved up a spot into P10 ahead of Shravan Srihariram for Delta Speeds. Final lap here. The race is set into an autopilot. We are missing out on Aditya Patnaik and Nathan McPherson, two championship contenders from Momentum Motorsports, have struggled at this race 2 and race 3. I mean, it is just Aditya Patnaik managed to get some points in the earlier race today, but this is going to be absolute disaster for Nathan and for Aditya with 0 points. And Nathan gets 2 DNFs yet again. Just such a tough day at the office here for Nathan and Aditya. Well, in the front, it's all smiles. Yet again, a dream finish. What a dominating round it has been for DTS Racing. Literally, they've come in to take over the championship, and they've taken over in grand style, putting them up on the map. It's a new championship leader, Joel Joseph, number 31, racking in some valuable points to his tally, and he will go into the final round as the championship leader. What a way to go to the grand finale. A brilliant race. Take a bow, Joel Joseph. That's 2 back-to-back wins, with Vineet Kumar taking P2, a redemption drive after race 2's horrific incident, leaving Lokit Lingesh to cross the line in P3, taking valuable points for his championship tally, and he will move up the order in the championship battle. Bhuvan Bonu in P4, Aman Nagdev in P5 for Momentum Motorsports, Bhuvan Bonu for M Sport Racing, with Yash Vihan crossing the line in P6 for M Sport Racing. Abhijit Vadavalli for Momentum Motorsports takes home P7, and Shreyas Meenakshi Sundar for M Sport Racing in P9. We got Yash Vikram Singh for Delta Speeds taking P9, and it's Veda Vishnu for M Sport Racing crossing the line in P10. That's the top 10 who will be taking points back to their championship tally. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with the 3 heroes from DTS Racing: Joel, Vineet, Lokit Lingesh. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Mic check. Joel, what a fantastic race that was. You took your time to make your move, but once you made that move, there was absolutely no looking back.
Yeah, I mean, the beginning was really good, and afterwards I was following him. So first we thought we'll put a gap behind other other drivers and all. After that, we started slowly fighting. Then after overtaking him, I was able to slowly pull away from him.
So this has been an absolute, crushing domination, crushing for your competition, and DTS Racing has won 8 of the 9 podiums in this category this weekend.
Yes, I'm really happy that DTS has been getting all the podiums. Right now also 1, 2, 3 for us. First race also 1, 2, 3. Second race we couldn't manage because it was a DNA. For sure we would have itself got 1, 2, 3 in the podium list.
Congratulations. Enjoy your brilliant weekend. You're now the championship leader after your victory in race 2 and now race 3. Enjoy your moment. All the best. Welcome back on the podium, Vinny. That was unfortunate in the previous race, but very good amends, and you're back in P2 this race.
Yes, our team, we drove well for the weekend, and I had some car issues, so I couldn't fight with my teammate, so he got the lead. So I just stuck in P2 and just finished in P2.
Fantastic outcome for your team, 1, 2, 3, and the dominance is really showing. All the best for the future races. We have 3 more to go.
Yes, thanks to DTS Racing, because we just almost completed all the podium positions for all 3 races. So yes, it was a dominant. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much. All the best. Congratulations. Congratulations again, Lokit. Welcome back on the podium. That was a tricky moment there at the start, wasn't it? I think you did brilliantly well to avoid Aditya there.
That was a very close one. I'm sad that his car couldn't start. And I just missed that by an inch.
Yeah, that looked really close, and we were all at the edge of our seats. And a little bit of a battle there with Nathan as well, and he made you work a little bit, didn't he, before you passed him?
Yeah, my car's still having a few problems, and even the track's temperature was increasing lap by lap, so I just didn't want to risk it. And I had a good time racing with Nathan, and I was trying to catch these people, but I couldn't.
A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the home of Indian motorsports. We're coming to you live from the Madras International Circuit. We're at the start grid, ready for the next race. Just completed our short lunch recess. And as we move on to the last races for each of the categories, the racing action is clearly intensifying here. Up next, we've got the MRF Formula 2000 and the Formula 1600 combined grid. We've got 9 cars all in all, 4 in the MRF Formula 2000 and 5 of them in the MRF Formula 1600. Last time around, Ishan Madesh clocked in a fantastic win, but can Arjun Chadha respond back? The championship battle clearly between Ishan and Arjun shaping up to be a furious one. We've also got in the F1600, Sai Shivam Makesh, who's been in absolute dominating form. Can he continue his 2 back-to-back wins and make it a triple header this weekend? All this and more coming up right now, right here. Catch all the live racing action right now. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to round 3 of the MRF MMSC FMSCI Indian National Car Racing Championship 2025. We're coming to you live from the commentary box here at the Madras International Circuit. And after a short lunch recess, we're back live for racing. Joining me in the box today is Anant Krishnan. Welcome back, Anant.
Thank you, Vivek.
Very, very exciting race ahead of us. The final race for the MRF Formula 2000 and the Formula 1600. The cars are out on their formation lap. Let's take a quick look at the grid. It's a combined grid, so we're going to have both the grids in one row, in one start order. So in the Formula 2000, starting off in pole is number 55 Ishan Madesh, in P2 is Arjun Chedda with 176 points. He is the championship leader, just 2 points ahead of Ishan Madesh, who's starting from pole. Tarun MB is securely in that third spot of the championship. He's got 122 points. He's been having consistent third place results. I think the aim or the objective for Tarun is going to be to close in on Ishan and Arjun Chedda here. And in P4 is Shive Selvaratnam, who's trying his level best to compete and to bring the fight to Tarun. In the Formula 1600, you got Sai Shiva Makesh, who's leading the charge with 157 points in that championship. The most consistent, the most dominant. Can he make this a triple header? We're going to find out soon enough. In P2 is Nigel Abraham with 112 points. He's third in that championship fight, with Gyan S in P3, Priyanka Vijay in P4, and Arjun S. Nair, who's starting from P5 or P9 in the combined grid, has 139 points. He's second in that championship battle. It's going to be a tough race for Arjun here.
Yeah, Arjun Nair, he came in 4 points behind in the championship. Now the gap after 2 races this weekend has grown to 18 points. He'll want to have a good race here. Sai Shiva Makesh will be looking to close this, get those 25 points, and extend the lead over his championship rivals.
All right, start sequence is on. The 5-second board out there. The calm before the storm. Engines fired up. It's lights out here at the Madras International Circuit for the final race of round 3 in the MRF Formula 2000 and the 1600. Let's see who takes this home. A great start there for Arjun Chedda. Wow, what a mammoth start there. Even starting from P2. He's got the advantage. He's moved up. He's taken the lead the whole shot ahead of Ishan Madesh. Ishan Madesh not having the best of start yet again.
And Shive Selvaratnam making his own move over Tarun MB and moving into third spot. This is turning out to be interesting. We know that in race 1, Ishan Madesh could not quite challenge Arjun Chedda. And Shive Selvaratnam defended really well and was able to keep Tarun behind him for a majority of the race. Very interesting to see how this turns out.
There's a 2-point difference between these two contenders for that championship, the national championship title. And here they go. It's Arjun Chedda from P2. Even with a slower lap time, has managed to get ahead of Ishan Madesh this time around. He's clocked in the quickest sector 1, a 34.5. He's been the quickest at the speed trap as well. Arjun Chedda is a man on a mission here.
Yeah, he definitely seemed very determined. A quite young man, very well behaved, very well mannered, but very fierce, very determined. Arjun Chedda. He knows he had a pace deficit with Ishan Madesh in race 2 earlier today. He was determined to give it everything, determined to bring his best. He knows what's at stake. He knows he's got to give it everything.
In the Formula 1600, it's Sai Shiva Makesh that's leading the charge. Nigel Abraham, Gyan S and Arjun Nair now scrambling for position there. Here we go. We are coming to the end of lap 1. It's an 8-lap race with the checkered flags. So 7 laps remaining here. Arjun Chedda leads the charge. He's clocked in the quickest lap time. He's in the purple there, 1:42.04.
And that's brilliant driving there by Shive Selvaratnam in car number 65. He's put in a second between himself and Tarun. He'll be very happy with that. And Arjun Chedda, at least for now, seems to be slowly pulling away from Ishan Madesh. And Ishan Madesh, by the looks of it, may start coming under pressure from Shivesh Selvaratnam, who is slowly but surely catching up with him. Wonder if he made a mistake there, Ishan Madesh, in the previous lap.
Something definitely is not adding up here. Ishan Madesh definitely seems to be struggling for pace this time around. A very different Ishan we're seeing in this race. In race 2, he had a 12-second lead over the competition here.
That's Tarun MB in car number 11, currently in 4th, unable to match the pace of Shivesh Selvaratnam. Mind you, they are all, clocking at 140s right now. We know that they can all go faster.
This lap will show us where they stand in terms of lap times. I think Ishan Madesh now are slowly trying to pick up the pace, trying to recover here. We're seeing a little bit of movement here, but Arjun Chedda has been absolutely dominating here right now in the last 2 laps. He's clocked in the quickest sector 1 and the quickest sector 2. As he managed to do it, oh my God, that's a brilliant lap time there coming from Arjun Chedda in this second lap of 1:35.235. And looks like Ishan Madesh is responding in kind, a slightly slower 1:35.476.
Yeah, he's woken up. Ishan Madesh. Shivesh Selvaratnam with a 1:36.939, and behind him Tarun MB with 1:36.993. Oh, the battle of the 1600s there. That's car number 33, Sai Siva Makesh, followed by car number 18, Arjun S. Nair.
What a brilliant drive.
Arjun's done really well from the back of the grid. He has passed 3 cars, Priyanka Vijay Gyanes and then Nigel Abraham Thomas, to get slotted right behind Sai Siva Makesh there.
He's moved up from the back of the grid all the way to P2. That's a brilliant effort from Arjun S. Nair in the combined grid. He's moved up from P5 to P2, and that's a brilliant race so far from Arjun S. Nair.
Oh, he's caught up, hasn't he? And he's closing in. He knows there's something special that is possible here, Arjun Nair. We're riding with car number 11, Tarun.
Tarun slowly closing in on Shivesh Selvaratnam, but that gap still remains. They're over the bridge. He hasn't been able to really reel Shivesh Selvaratnam like we've seen him do in the earlier laps. He has been defending that position, that P3, very valiantly in the last few races, but this time around it's Shivesh that's had a change in pace here.
Fastest lap of the race for Ishan Madesh, 1:34.882. 1/10 of a second quicker than Arjun Chedda in the last lap.
That gap between Ishan and Arjun at the moment, less than a second now. 0.8 of a second difference gap between Ishan and Arjun Chedda. Once again, Arjun Chedda responding back, a very strong sector 1. That's the quickest sector 1 so far. It's in the sector 1 and sector 2 that Arjun clearly seeming to be a little stronger than Ishan Madesh at this point of time. Here we drive with the number 33, Sai Shiva Makesh. He's got a comfortable hold on that P1 with Arjun S. Nair right behind in hot pursuit, but Arjun not able to close in just yet. And we got Nigel Abraham in P3. Consistent finishes from the top 3 here between Sai, Arjun and Nigel, but they haven't been able to close in on Sai Shiva just yet.
Just when it looked like Sai Shiva is going to come under some pressure from Arjun Nair. Pedal to the metal there, and seems to be just pulling away. Ishan Madesh yet again a 10th faster than Arjun Chedda the previous lap.
We're at the halfway mark of this race.
0.77 seconds the gap between Arjun Chedda and Ishan Madesh.
Still not close enough for a move from Ishan Madesh, but Ishan's definitely trying very hard to close in. We're seeing, and Arjun Chedda is usually the quickest in sector 1. This time around, both of them clocking very similar lap times in sector 1 at 30.5.
And look at that, a top speed of 199 for Arjun Chedda, Ishan Madesh and Shivesh Selvaratnam at the speed trap. Brilliant riding there. These cars are fast, aren't they?
199 at the speed trap just before turn 4.
In comparison, the fastest recorded speed for the 1600s is a 175 by Nigel Abraham Thomas.
We're just over the halfway mark of this race. 3.5 laps remaining to go. Arjun Chedda leads the charge. Shivesh Selvaratnam doing still a great job. He's holding that podium position in P3. Looks like Ishan Madesh has slowed down a bit. As far as lap times are concerned, they're slightly slower now, with the gap that was at 0.6 seconds now doubled to about 1.2 seconds between Arjun and Ishan.
Arjun Chera consistently faster in all three sectors in the previous lap. Little bit of daylight. 3 laps to go after this one. Oh, this is... Ishan Madesh hasn't given up just yet. Identical sector 1 times between Arjun Chera and Ishan Madesh. 30.5.
Lap times might be taking a hit owing to the fact that these are the used tires that they're running on, which means that they're going to be a little cautious around these closing stages of this lap. They want to save some tire for that last lap. And looks like that's exactly what's happening between Arjun and Ishan at this point.
Arjun Chera 0.2 of a second faster in sector 1 compared to Ishan Madesh. So that gap is slowly growing. 1.3 seconds the gap was the last time they crossed the start finish line. Number 64 there, Gyan, on his F1600.
This time around, Gyan doing everything he can to be in podium contention, but it looks like it's Sai, Arjun and Nigel that have securely fastened their seat belts in the top 3 steps of the podium. That gap remains between Arjun and Ishan at about 1.2 seconds. So it looks like Ishan will have to settle for a P2.
Yeah, it's grown slightly from 1.23 to 1.27.
And as we can see in the frame, Arjun Chera definitely seeming to be a little faster on screen right now compared to Ishan Madesh.
Number 1, Arjun Chera.
We're in the penultimate lap of this race, with both classes now just keeping their heads down.
Arjun Nair seems to have closed in the gap with Sai Siva Mukesh, and with 1.5 laps to go, I wonder if we're in for a treat.
This could be a battle. These are the two cars, Sai Shiva in the green color F1600, while Arjun S. Nair in the orangish F1600 car there, and here comes Nigel Abraham there. As we move into the last lap here, Arjun Chera keeping that gap between him and Ishan at about 1.2 seconds. It's been consistent the last 2 laps. Looks like Ishan Madesh is both these drivers seem to have accepted their fate at this point.
Yeah, Ishan pulling 0.2 of a second back on Arjun Chera. This is the last lap of the race.
Here we drive with number 11, Tarun MB, who's closed in on Shivesh Selvaratnam. We could expect a move in the closing stage of this race, in the final sector. A few corners remaining to the checkered flag for our top guns, Arjun Chera and Ishan Madesh. And here they come. This is number 55, Ishan Madesh, currently in P2, trailing behind Arjun Chera. Who's got some leg room to keep it tidy. Here they come, number 1 in the Formula 2000. What a day at the office. What a weekend. What a weekend of ups and downs. A brilliant, valiant effort here from Arjun Chera. He started the race from P2. A brilliant start, and he just hasn't looked back. And that's what we call racing. Take a bow, Arjun Chera. Job well done for today. It's another victory for Arjun Chera. He stretches his lead further into the championship battle as we go into the final round, with Ishan Madesh securing and settling for that P2. And in third place, welcome to the podium, Shivesh Selvaratnam. What a finish there for Shivesh. A third place victory for Shivesh Selvaratnam. Looks like Tarun MB has to settle for a P4. Adds valuable points to his tally, but I'm sure he would have wanted to close home with a podium finish. Well, that's the end of the grid for the Formula 2000. We've got the Formula 1600 cars now coming through the final sector. Here they come. It's Sai Shivam Mukesh on the green color F1600 car. Driving through. Hasn't put a foot wrong. Kept it really consistent. Absolutely dominating. He's made this another triple header. A triple header this weekend for Sai Shivam Mukesh. Now that's going to put a smile on his face. The checkered flag waves. Give it up for Sai Shivam Mukesh as he stretches his lead into the championship battle for 2025 as we go into the final round. Arjun S. Nair taking home a valuable P2 and valuable points into his tally, with Nigel Abraham securing a P3. Gyan S crossed the line in P4, and it's Priyanka Vijay in P5. That's the end of the grid for the Formula 1600. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with the top 3 for both the categories right here at the Park Formula. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Arjun, congratulations. Really good start when it really mattered. You seemed very determined and focused in the post-race last round, the last race, and you did exactly what you said you'll do.
Yeah, it was a bit unexpected from my side as well. I didn't expect to get such a good start. I was experimenting on the formation lap and in the pits as well before going out, just to see what is actually optimal, and it worked out at the end, and I'm really glad it did. So,
You're looking really strong. Not such a great round 2, but round 3 has been quite brilliant for you. 2 victories and 1 second place.
yeah, it's pretty good from my side. I would just say I have to continue keep doing this. That's it.
All right, here's hoping to see you. Got ahead of Tarun, whom you've been battling with the last 2 races.
Yeah, had a tough time. He was driving quite well, defending quite well, but I got a good start this time.
previous race I had a really bad start, but I made sure my reaction time was on point this time, and yeah, worked out quite well. After I passed him, I made sure to keep him behind me.
Yeah, but you didn't look too defensive. You were pretty confident maintaining your racing line, and you showed a pretty decent pace as well.
Yeah, because I know the pace is there. I had good pace during practice. I know I was a quicker driver, so I didn't have to defend really.
Fantastic. Congratulations. Enjoy your moment, and all the best for the remaining 3 races.
Thank you so much. Great job.
Sai, what a wonderful job. 3 out of 3. You must be feeling ecstatic.
Yeah, first of all, I'd like to thank my sponsors, Ultra Human and LF Global. Yeah, back to the race. It was, I would say, a very tight race because me and Arjun were basically doing the same lap times. So it was just about consistency, I would say, and my tires were giving up towards the end. I felt a lot of understeers last 3 laps, but I could see Arjun closing up ever slightly. But we managed to hold it off and bring home a clean sweep.
So, do you come under pressure in that helmet, or you seem like a very calm, cool, collected driver? Do you come under pressure at all?
I think compared to race 1, I learned a lot. So race 3, I didn't fall under much of pressure because I knew I had the pace to run away. And the first 6-7 laps, it was just on my own, just focusing on the lap times, and that's how I got it done. Yeah.
Fantastic. Wonderful performance. Congratulations on a great weekend, and all the best for the remaining 3 races.
Thank you.
Arjun, fantastic race. Started absolute last on the grid. You had to work your way up. And what a fantastic finish it is. You almost caught up with Sai, but just wasn't enough time was there.
No, credit to Sai. He drove a very good race because, yeah, almost no mistakes. Few here and there, but same with me. And then, yeah, we were doing almost identical times. So yeah, catching up the max to max I could get is like right behind him, and then yeah, the gap would open up, close again, open up, close again. So making a move was hard because it would be a 50-50, and then it just puts both of us in danger, and I don't want to do that. So that's that. But then other than that, I got a pretty good start starting from last. Like we finally sorted out the clutch and the gearbox issue, so I was able to get a good start. And then from there, few things to work on myself would be like lesser mistakes from next race or next round, because I was still making a few mistakes here and there. And yeah, that's about it. So that's round 3 done now, and championship's looking pretty iffy if I'm being honest. But then yeah, as long as I'm driving, there is still hope. So yeah, full push for next round.
You look a lot fitter than you did the last time we saw you trackside. Yeah, you do. I mean, what's your fitness regimen like?
Fitness regimen, honestly, like lot of cardio, lot of long runs, a lot of neck training, core stability and shoulders as well, because that's where you feel it the most. But then other than that, yeah, that's pretty much it. Other than that, eat clean. Eating clean is very important. And yeah, you can't really train like a bodybuilder because then you'd put on too much mass. But then yeah, trying to stay as lean as possible, and more than building muscle, like building strength. So yeah, that is the goal. Other than that, yeah, that's about it. Yeah.
Thanks for those tips, Arjun. Enjoy your moment. That was a brilliant race from you. All the best for the remaining 3 in a couple of weeks' time.
Thank you.
Hello again, Nigel. Welcome back to the podiums, and a lonely race for you this time round.
Yeah, I had good pace, but again the starts. I think for next round the only thing, one of the main things I need to work on is my starts. That's what just messed everything up. So, yeah.
But it's nevertheless been a good weekend for you from a championship point of view. You have a very firm hold on the third place in the championship. How do you feel about that, and what's your plans going into the next round in a couple of weeks?
Yeah, it's good to have third at least, but if it wasn't for last round, I think it would be higher up. I think now the gap to them is a lot, so I think I should just focus on each race and trying to win each race rather than focus on the championship. I think that's each race full push, and that'll be how I win.
Yeah, you've clearly shown that you have the pace, and the race victory is definitely within reach. I guess it just has to fall together.
Yeah, and I need to be more aggressive in the starts, I think, yeah.
And I'm looking to see that more aggressive version of you the next round. All the best.
Thank you.
See you in 2 weeks.
FMSCI Indian National Car Racing Championship 2025. Just 2 races remaining to conclude this round. We're back here at the home of Indian motorsports, celebrating 75 years of the Madras Motorsports Club. What a platinum year it has been. The season has been so exciting and we're continuing the charge. This is the penultimate round to the season, and coming up next is the premier class in the National Championship. We've got 4 classes all together in this super grid, 19 cars here, all laid out right behind me. We've got the Indian Touring Cars, the Indian Junior Touring Cars, the Indian Touring Cars 1625 and the Super Stock category. So as per the order, we've got the ITC cars taking up the front rows, followed by which we'll have the ITC 1625. Following them would be the IJTC, and lastly would be the Super Stock category. 19 cars making this a battle royale between the classes, but each individual class has their own 3 podiums. Now in the championship battle, it is heating up to be a very exciting battle between our poleman Arjun Balu, who's been having a nightmare weekend. 2 DNFs this weekend already. This is the last race for redemption. He's there in championship contention, but he is going to come under pressure from Dhruv Chavan, who's currently taken the lead for the championship from Buzzing Hornet Motorsports. We've got Karna Kadur, Ritesh Rai and Biren Pitwala joining from the back of this, with Pararjun Krishnan. We're all going to be gunning for points. In the IJTC, Ritwik Thomas has a massive lead. He just needs to bring this home. Watch out and catch all the live racing action right here, right now.
4 races in one.
Absolutely. It's definitely going to be an action-packed thriller, and considering this is the last race for this weekend, the penultimate round, and some valuable points in the tally to be taken here, there is going to be some exciting battles up ahead for us. Especially in the Indian touring cars, we are seeing some massive changes in the championship fight. Arjun Balu, who came here as a championship leader, is now currently, and with a comfortable lead, is now under pressure. He's currently been pushed to third in that championship order, with Dhruv Chavan taking the lead position with 127 points. Biren from Team N1 Racing has 126 points, which means 1 point stand between Dhruv and Biren, and Arjun has 122 points. So between them, it's just a 4-point difference between the top three.
5 points between the top three.
Yep.
And Arjun's had a pretty bad weekend so far. Engine trouble or some technical issue in the car. It's a repeat of round 2, where it wasn't great going in round 2 either. So this race is going to be a test to see if he can pull it off. We know he has the pace, brilliant qualifying times, a 1:38 he said, 2 seconds faster than anybody else. We know he can do it. We know he's got the machine that is capable of doing it.
Absolutely. I think this time around he's starting. So the start order for race 3 is going to be the second best qualifying time, and Arjun Balu starts from pole yet again. But hopefully he'll be able to convert this. A quick look at the start order while the cars are completing their formation lap.
In P1, in car number 39, is Arjun Balu. P2 is Dhruv Chavan, the championship leader in the ITC class, in car number 11. In P3 is Perarjun Krishnan from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, after a gap of 8 years in car number 19. Karna Kadur is in P4 in car number 3. Brilliant race for him the last race. Viren Pitawala is third in the championship, is in second in the championship, my apologies, is in P5, car number 90. Ritesh Rai is in P6, car number 13. Nikant Rambalu is P7. Vidya Prakash Damodar in P8. Vishwas Vijayanath is in P9. Ritvik Thomas, P10. Jarshan Anand, P11, Diljit DS, P12. Kesara Godage, racer from Sri Lanka, is in P13. Lal Katikulam Bharatan is P14. Wonderful podium for him in the last race. Krishanu Datta Buyan is P15 in car number 98. Narendran Sankaran is P16 in car number 7. Aniruddha Arvind is P17 in car number 18. Chandresh Tolia is P18 in car number 32. And Deepa John is P19 in car number 51. Performances to watch out for. Watch out for Arjun Balu. He's got a point to prove. Watch out for Dhruv Chavan. He's been very quiet, very unassuming, but he is the championship leader. Also watch out for Karna Kadur, Biren Pitawala and Ritesh Rai.
Absolutely.
In the ITC class. Very, very strong racers. The lineup is just an excellent lineup.
5 seconds to go. Start sequence coming in. Welcome back, everybody. The lights are coming on. We are standing now, and we are off. It's lights out here on the Madras International Circuit. A very slow start there for Dhruv Chavan. Something definitely didn't work. But look at that. Karna Kadur from Arka Motorsports makes the most out of that start. He moves up into P2. I mean, a brilliant start there for Karna Kadur from P4. He's moved up ahead of the rest of the pack, ahead of Viren Pitawala, ahead of Ritesh Rai and Perarjun Krishnan. While our pole man Arjun Balu, so far, so good.
I was about to say that Arjun Balu got a fantastic start, but the start that Karna Kadur got, excellent start, right on the tail of Arjun Balu. Karna Kadur showed he had the pace.
He's absolutely dropped the rest of the pack here. Ritesh Rai, Biren Pitawala, who's struggling with the car. He's got brake trouble all throughout from the morning, and he's been having a struggling race so far. Somehow just managing to find that threshold and make it work.
Yeah, that was an absolute bot start there for Dhruv Chavan, the championship leader. He would have wanted to get as many points as possible from this race, but he's seeing his competition just run away here. Arjun Balu in the lead, followed very closely by Karna Kadur in that white car number 3, the Polo. Arjun Balu is still the only person on the grid running a naturally aspirated engine.
Everybody has got those turbos kicking in, but look at that, Arjun Balu now slowly trying to drop the rest of the pack here.
Ritesh Rai has shown some tremendous pace. He was absolutely flying there, catching up with Arjun Balu at a rate of 2 seconds per lap.
Ooh, Karna Kadur goes off the track and into the fence there. Oh, that is disaster for Arka Motorsports and Karna Kadur, who was in podium contention. This pushes Ritesh Rai second into podium now with Biren Pitwala in P3 and Dhruv Chavan in P4.
And straight away the fastest lap of the race, 1:53.267 from Ritesh Rai. He's 2 seconds behind Arjun Balu.
Oh, disastrous struck there. The question is that a compromised position? Will the safety car come out? This might give Ritesh Rai the advantage to close in on Arjun Balu here. Arjun Balu has a 2-second lead ahead of Ritesh Rai, but Ritesh Rai clocking in half a second quicker than Arjun Balu in the last lap.
Oh, Arjun Balu, fastest Sector 1 time for him.
A 34.9 with Ritesh Rai trailing behind, losing some time there. Here is the fight to pay for in the IJTC. We've got Vishwas Vijayaraj in the Honda Jazz for performance racing with Ritwik Thomas right behind the championship leader, who's currently sitting very, very comfortable with 166 points in his championship tally. Vishwas having a good run this weekend, has cashed in 95 points with the Jarshanan right behind with 90 points. So we're missing out on the on Nikunj Waugh and Yug Italia from Team N1 Racing.
I haven't been able to spot. Okay, there we get it. Just when I was about to say that we weren't able to pick up Arjun Balu's transponder, it checks in. Arjun Balu, Ritesh Rai, Biren Pitanbala and Dhruv Chavan, the top four.
Here we drive with Race Concepts. Arjun Balu, are there troublesome days behind them? We're going to find out soon enough. It's an 8-lap race to the checkered flag. Arjun Balu leads the charge. That gap still 2 seconds, but look at that. Ritesh Rai still in the purple. He clocks in another quickest lap. Neck and neck, these two. Ritesh Rai versus Arjun Balu here as far as lap times are concerned. It's a Race Concepts versus Buzzing On in Motorsports. What a brilliant race so far from Arjun Balu and Ritesh Rai. Ritesh Rai clocking in a 149.804 and Arjun Balu a 149.819.
Yeah, just a tenth of a second or less than a tenth of a second. It's 100th of a second that separated them the previous lap.
100th of a second before between Arjun and Ritesh.
Yeah, these gentlemen, they are going at it out of there, pushing their cars to the limit.
Looks like it is a repeat order in terms of the finish. Oh, look at that. In the ITC 1625, we are missing out on Vidya Prakash Damodaran. Something definitely happened to number 77 there. Currently going to be a DNF for Vidya Prakash Damodaran.
Number 44, Diljit TS. Won 4 of the last 4 races, Diljit.
Oh, he's been in absolute fantastic form there.
A fight between Narendra Sankaran and Perarjun Krishnan there. They, of course, in different categories, different cars.
But in the Superstock category, it is Kesara Godage's championship to lose. He had a massive lead coming into this round, but that gap has significantly reduced in the last 2 races.
And it's Arjun Balu's turn now to go purple. 149.696. The gap now 2.5 seconds between Arjun Balu and Ritesh Rai. We have 5 laps left to go.
Looks like number 39, Arjun Balu. The Team Race Concepts back with their winning mantra. Their winning algorithm. Here is our race leader in the IJTC. That's Vishwas Vijayaraj on car number 1 there. Our championship leader in the ITC, Dhruv Chavan now with the buzzing horn in motorsports. Volkswagen Virtuous car. Struggling a bit for pace this time around. He's out of podium contention with Arjun Balu, Ritesh Rai and Biren Pitawala in the top 3.
Yeah, he's definitely struggling to match the pace of the top 3. He's about 3.5 seconds behind Biren Pitawala and about 15 seconds behind race leader Arjun Balu.
In the ITC 1625, it's Nikant Rambalu that will be holding the fort. That will be taking home, that's in a comfortable position now. In the Superstock category, Diljit TS leads the charge with Kesara Godage in P2 and Krishanu Datta in P3. Chandresh Tolia, Narendran Sankaran and Deepa S. John joining in the fight there.
Good friends, Narendran and Lal Katikulam battling it out on track. It was very interesting because Lal Katikulam credited Narendran Sankaran for training him, showing him the lines and getting him into racing.
Looks like Arjun Balu and Ritesh Rai are going blow for blow here. Ritesh Rai now in the purple. He's clocked in a 149.587. I mean, this is absolute brilliant racing from both these drivers. They're head-to-head titans here.
Ritesh Rai has clawed back half a second over Arjun Balu the previous lap. It was 2.5 laps, 2.5 seconds with 5 laps to go. It is now 2 seconds with 4 laps to go. Are we in for a last lap showdown? Definitely looks like it, the way Ritesh is going. The pace they're carrying, they're going to soon start coming up against back markers. That is going to be interesting. It could very well have an impact on this race, the back markers. We're riding with car 1, Vishwas Vijayaraj here.
He has a lot of ground to cover up that deficit. It's a massive lead that Ritwik Thomas has. Ooh, a little bit of a lock up there for number 39. And a bit jumpy there. That was not the best of entry into turn 9.
Yeah, he's pushing that car hard. Biren Pitawala seems to have just gotten better of an exit out of turn 10 and turn 11.
Oh, that gap still at 2 seconds between Arjun Balu and Ritesh Rai here.
3 laps to go, 2 seconds. Meanwhile, the battle of friends, car number 7, Narendran Sankaran, and car number 17, Lal Katikulam.
It looks like Biren Pitawala is struggling there now for pace. He's moved out of podium contention. He's dropping fast. Oh, something's gone wrong for Biren Pitawala here. He's not able to keep up. Looks like the IJTC cars are also slowly starting to pass Biren Pitawala here. I wonder what happened. He's out of podium contention, which pushes our championship leader into podium contention yet again. Dhruv Chavan is not done. Consistently, he's just around the corner.
Oh, this lot of twists and turns in this championship battle. Arjun Balu came in as the championship leader, but did not start the first 2 races.
Here we drive with number 90 there. Biren Pitawala is definitely looking a lot slower than he usually is.
Seems to be nursing his car back. He's dropped really fast, currently 6th. He'll want to get as many points as possible. He's 2nd in the championship, just a point behind Dhruv Chavan, but this hasn't gone according to plan here. Dhruv Chavan currently in 3rd and Arjun Balu in 1st. 4 points separating.
Looks like Biren up into P2. Wow, oh wow. This is absolute carnage here. A tough weekend. A bitter pill to swallow for Arjun Balu. Can he bring the car through to the checkered flag? Just got 2 laps remaining. Oh, Arjun Balu has to stop the car. It's another DNF. Oh, 3 back-to-back DNFs for Arjun Balu. That is costly.
I wonder if it was the commentator's curse just when we were talking about how well he was driving.
Oh, another car that seems to have taken... That's Perarjun's Krishnan's car. It had taken some damage in the earlier race. What is happening here? We're seeing cars stall on the side. 1 lap remains for Ritesh Rai to claim those sweet 25 points. That will put him ahead of Arjun Balu here. That will put him in contention for the championship battle. Biren Pitawala somehow still managing to nurse his car through. That's the end of the race for number 19 there. From the looks of it, Biren will still be able to just, if he can bring his car through, he is going to continue to get some points advantage here ahead of Arjun Balu.
With Perarjun Krishnan facing some car issues there, Biren Pitawala, I wonder whether he's still got a chance at a podium here.
He in fact might be able to finish on the podium because Arjun Balu is also missing out here. It's the final lap, ladies and gentlemen. We're awaiting the race leader, Ritesh Rai.
And Arjun Balu and Perarjun Krishnan
have both dropped out.
And I wonder if Biren Pitawala... Oh, it does look like Biren Pitawala has been forced to retire as well.
Well, we're going to find out as soon as the cars cross the checkered flag. Final sector for Ritesh Rai. The checkered flag waves. What a day in the office here. Number 13, buzzing on in motorsports. Ritesh Rai takes another victory. He was absolutely dominant in the last round. And he takes in 25 sweet valuable points.
And with 125 points, Ritesh Rai now moves into the championship battle. He may very well be in 3rd place in the championship behind Biren Pitawala.
Dhruv Chavan takes P2, which adds 19 points for Dhruv. What a fantastic day at the office. In the IJTC, it's Vishwas Vijayaraj taking the win. Another brilliant victory from Vishwas Vijayaraj. He's miles ahead of his competition, miles ahead of Ritwik Thomas and Team Race Concepts. It's been a tough weekend for Ritwik, but he's had a P1 finish and a P2 finish. Looks like it's going to be a double P2 for Ritwik and a double P1 for Vishwas Vijayaraj. Oh, looks like Jashan Anand is the one to cross in P2 in the IJTC. We wonder what happened to Ritwik Thomas and Team Race Concepts. Oh, we are missing out on Ritwik Thomas in the IJTC. Well, in the Superstock category, it's Diljit TS that takes another victory, making it a triple header for him this weekend. 3 back-to-back wins with Kesara Kodage in P2. And Krishanu Datta in P3. Looks like Ritwik Thomas. Biren Pitawala actually comes through the finish line to take P3. Wow, that is just incredible for Team N1 Racing. So it's Ritesh Rai, Dhruv Chavan and Biren Pitawala that's taking top 1, 2 and 3 in the Indian Touring cars. In the ITC 1625, it is Nikant Rambalu that takes points and takes home the P1 finish. we're missing out on Vidya Prakash Damodaran, sir. And in the IJTC, it's Vishwas Vijayaraj that takes P1, Jarshan Anand in P2. And we're missing out on the championship leader, Ritwik Thomas, who has a DNF this time around. Alright folks, stay tuned, don't go anywhere. We're going to be catching up with our winners right here. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
Ritesh, congratulations. What a brilliant race and maximum points. It's been a pretty good weekend for you other than that first race.
Yes, thank you very much. I firstly want to thank my team, Arca Motorsports. They built me a great car as usual. We have taken part in 5 races this year. We missed the first round, missed the 3 races in the first round, and we missed 1 race this weekend. So in the 5 races, we won all 5, so it's great. Of course, this race, I won with a little bit of luck. Sad that Balu had an issue once again. But I'm very happy to be standing, in first place. So thank you very much. I also want to thank my team, Buzzing Hornet. My father, Prem, Hema, everyone's put in a lot of effort and just really grateful. Thank you.
Like you said, you missed out the first round, 75 points gone, and then another 25 points in race 1 of this round. You have 3 more races to go, and it looks like you're third in the championship now with 125 points. Your plans for the next round? Go all for it or try to preserve what you have?
Well, there can only be one winner, right? If second place is being a loser. So, we're going for the win, of course.
Wonderful. All the best. 3 more races to go. Hope you have the best of luck. Dhruv, wasn't the best of starts for you, but what a recovery to finish in P2.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, not a good start for me, but just try to pick up what was left, and yeah, the car is built like a tank, not in terms of power and weight, but in terms of reliability. Like cars are falling apart here, there, everywhere, but my team has done an incredible job. Team buzzing on it. Everyone in the team is working really hard to get this car up and running, and apart from the setup, we don't really do anything else for engine or anything. It's just built like a tank, and yeah, my team does a really good job maintaining the car.
Thank you, and you're first in the championship. 3 more races to go. All the best, and hope you have a brilliant next 3 races. Viren, I mean, it was a great start. You were going really well, but bad luck there. But really surprised to see you, get a roam in third.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I think I was really lucky. We had some boost issues creeping in from lap 4, I guess, and we completely lost power. But I thought I might as well try to gather as many points as possible. So that's the reason I just kept going. All the temperatures were fine. I knew it was a boost leak, so there's nothing we could do then. So I said, let me just continue and finish the race.
Congratulations, you're second in the championship with 3 more races to go. All the very best. Congratulations. Welcome to the top step once again.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my God, the race start was very, very scary, because the car in front of me just right at the start, it just turned off or something, I do not know. And I had to just miss it by an inch. I thought I lost it right at the start itself, but somehow I managed to avoid that car, and then Ritvik overtook me, but then I was like, no, I'm not gonna give back my P1 though in that way. So I made a good move into turn 3. I went down the inside, and then from there on it was head down. I just had to keep pushing harder and harder and make a lot of clean laps and everything. And then there was a huge lead I was able to pull out, but the last 3 laps it was a little tricky because of the everything. But I think the penultimate lap, when I was taking turn 5, I felt the car was like sliding a little bit. Then I thought, okay, wait, there's something off over there. I found the line. Sorry, it was the last lap. And then I realized that there was an oil spill. Then somehow I just corrected myself and tried to avoid it and get through the corner. But sadly for Ritvik, I think he lost it over there. But else it would have been like, he would have been here. But anyway, a really great weekend, a strong weekend for us, finishing getting all the podiums and 2 wins and 1 P2. It's not a bad thing. And huge thanks to my team, TPR Motorsport. They did an amazing job, and their hard work is the result speaks for all their hard work they have been put into the car throughout the weekend. And there's 1 more round left, 3 more races to go, and we are going to come back even more stronger. And the lead's going to be even more bigger, and that's what we are here for. So thank you so much, and huge thanks to MRF MMSC FMSCI for organizing this event. Even though it was having raced in the first race of this season and the first weekend, as you can see, it's like pretty strong. So it's a good start to the season, and huge thanks to them for this organizing the event during this period of time, and looking forward for more fun action-packed race weekends. Thank you.
Congratulations. Enjoy your movement. Brilliant weekend for you. All the best for round 4. unstoppable in this class. It's been a brilliant weekend for your team and for you too.
Yes, of course. Like, I'm really happy that my boys like 1, 2, 3 in all the races in the 1300 category, and super stock. I'm really happy that like whichever race I drove so far, it's all first, and because I couldn't drive the first round because my car wasn't ready, and just trying to get a proper setup because I didn't want to just start off the season with something which is not reliable, and because that will again ruin the team name as well as my name, so I didn't want to do that. So that's why I was just waiting for the car to be prepared like 100%, and then so that I can just go ahead with the championship. So that costed me one round. Probably Kesara is leading. I mean, whatever the points he collected during the round one, that's what he's still leading the championship, and it seems to be really difficult for me to win this one because he's always finishing consistently second. So let's see. It's racing, so you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, brilliant riding. You're picking up 25 points every time you're taking part. 3 more races to go, 75 left. But then, yeah, just a 9-point difference between first and second. Wonderful going. Good to see you. And all the best for the remaining 3 races. Kesara, congratulations again. Very, very consistent performances from you with a very strong grip on the championship at the end of round 3.
Yeah, well, I'm happy to be leading the championship, but Diljit is slowly catching up on me, creeping up. But as I said, that there was a major gap by the end of round 2 in terms of lap time and pace. We've closed it down as much as possible. This race, we might have had a legitimate shot, but then there were some ITC and IJTC issues going on, and that created another gap. So we'll make do with this result, and let's see what we can manage on the next round.
Yeah, 3 more races, and I wish you all the very best. Any words to your friends, fans, and family back home in Sri Lanka?
Well, yeah, I couldn't have done any of this without them, and thank you to all the team members and all my family members for supporting me and believing in me all throughout. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All the very best. Welcome back on the podium, Krishanu. That was an interesting race with a lot of fighting going on.
Yeah. It was a tough race for sure, but yeah, I defended as much as I could to get P3. It's been a long drought for podiums for me, so I'm really happy to get a podium finally again. Yeah, tough race, but I was able to hold off P3, so I'm really happy with that result.
Congratulations. Enjoy your moment. It's turned out to be a good weekend for you after all, and 3 more races, and I wish you all the best for the next round in a couple of weeks.
A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. It's time for the last race of round 3 of the MRF MMSC FMSCI Indian National Car Racing Championship 2025. Welcome back to the house, to the home of Indian motorsports. We're coming to you live from the start grid here at the Madras International Circuit. It's been an action-packed weekend of some brilliant racing action here for the Indian National Car Racing Championship 2025. This is the penultimate round and the last race of the weekend for the MRF Saloons. It's their third race. Valuable points are for mix and the championship battle is heating up. It's Akshay Muralidharan that's leading the charge. But he's got stiff competition from Mohammad Arfat and Tarshi Vikram there with Siddhant Kaundinya in the mix. Last race was a very crucial race to give Akshay Muralidharan that little bit of a step up in terms of the points advantage. And here we are, back here at the start grid. Tarshi Vikram, the only woman on this grid who's bringing the fight to the boys, starts from pole yet again. With Akshay Muralidharan, the championship leader, starting from P2, Mohammad Arfat in P3, and Siddhant Kaundinya in P4. We got some newcomers, Yash Pawar, Sai Kishore, and B. Shrutin starting from P5, P6, and P7. That's where we stand. A whole lot of exciting racing coming up in the next 8 laps. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome back, everybody, to the last race of round 3 of the MRF MMSC FMSCI Indian National Car Racing Championship 2025. We're coming to you live from the commentary box right here at the Madras International Circuit. We're at the home of Indian Motorsports, celebrating 75 years of the Madras Motorsports Club. Remember, folks, the tires we race with are the tires you buy, and that's the power of MRF tires. Welcome back, everybody. Coming up is race 12, the last one for the weekend. Joining me in the box today is Anant Krishnan for one last time in round 3. Welcome back, Anant.
One last time for this weekend. Thank you, Vivek. Excellent weather, overcast, brilliant weather for racing,
Really
excellent
pleasant
visibility.
conditions. Yeah, really pleasant conditions. Well, the cars are out there on their formation lap. Let's take a quick look at the grid.
In P1, we have car number 95, Tarushi Vikram, starting on pole. In P2 is Akshay Muralidharan, car number 77, the championship leader with 159 points. Starting P2 is Akshay Muralidharan, and starting P3 is second in the championship, Mohammad Arfat with 138 points. He is in car number 15. Siddhant Kaundinya, fourth in the championship, in car number 33 with 99 points. Yash Pawar starts P5 in car number 30. Sai Kishore starts P6 in car number 99. And Shrutan starts P7 in car number 14. Sai Kishore in car number 99, the first time podium winner. It was his debut race and he won that. He won a podium. Fantastic driving. Stayed calm and composed while all the action and all the drama was happening unfolded around him. Yeah, that was a little bit of a race there, the previous race between Tarushi and Siddhant. I think there was a little bit of an impact coming out of turn 3, both of them having to retire there.
Just unfortunate there.
Tarushi Vikram, third in the championship with 129 points. 9 points separating Mohammad Arfat and Tarushi, with 4 races to go in the championship.
Possibilities are there.
But Akshay at 159. His main competitor, when it comes to the pace we have seen this weekend, has been Tarushi Vikram. But she hasn't been able to convert that pace into points, championship points. But this is the best opportunity she's going to get, starting P1.
This could definitely be an opportunity for her. What's really great is to see she's literally following the footsteps of Diana Pandol, who was the previous champion in the MRF Saloons. So it's great to see another woman driver really step up to the challenge and bring the fight to the boys. Start sequence on, 7 cars in the grid. We have a few newcomers in this season. They're all shaping up to be excellent drivers, excellent competition here. Lights are on, and here we go. It's lights out here at the Madras International Circuit. Tarushi gets a start, but it's Akshay Muralidharan that gets a better start, leapfrogging from P2 to P1, and he takes the lead early on. Looks like Mohammad Arfat also having a go at Tarushi Vikram and gets on the inside there, and there she goes.
It's not a very good start for her. I think the pressure of the situation, the enormity of the opportunity got to her there. Both Akshay Muralidharan and Mohammad Arfat making that move. But we know she has the pace. We know she has clocked the fastest time in this grid. Oh, is that Siddhant Kaundinya taking a detour
that is
there
Siddhant
through the greenery?
Kaundinya goes off wide. He came under competition with the likes of B. Shrutan there and Yash Pawar. Oh, that's number 33.
I wonder if he's got some issue with the car. He's struggling to keep the car in a straight line there.
That was Siddhant Kaundinya having trouble with the car. Didn't seem to be having the best of starts to this race. Lost out on massive position there. It's gone back to the back of the grid. But in the front, it's a 3-way battle now. It's actually a 2-way battle for P2, while Akshay in a slight comfortable lead there. He's got about over a second lead ahead of Mohammad Arfat and Tarushi Vikram. But it was Mohammad Arfat who clocked in the quickest lap time, 2:06.184.
Mohammad Arfat has shown shades of brilliance, but he has been inconsistent with the pace through a race. It'll be interesting to see if he can carry this pace through the race. A 2:06, slower still from his times in the previous race. Guess they're just getting warmed up. Akshay Muralidharan, car 77. He looks sorted, doesn't he? Very calm, very composed. He definitely looks like the smoothest driver on track. Absolutely no drama, stable, planted.
Tarishi Vikram being very, very strong in the sector 1. That's why she's really got her prime strength coming in. And yet again, she's got another quickest sector 2 compared to Akshay Muralidharan and Mohammad Arfat here. Could she convert this into the fastest lap time? She's clearly clawed back that little gap that Mohammad Arfat built over her. This could be an opportunity now. Oh,
she needs
both
to
these.
get a strong exit. Mohammad Arfat just out of reach. And look at that, Mohammad Arfat has clawed back another half a second over Akshay Muralidharan. 0.8 the difference. Akshay Muralidharan is going to start coming under a lot of pressure very, very soon.
This could well definitely become a three-way battle between Akshay, Mohammad and Tarishi Vikram here. And look at that. She goes in the purple there. A 2:05.357 from Tarishi Vikram.
5 laps to go. And this looks like it's gonna start getting intense. Akshay Muralidharan, car 77, leading the race from the start. Mohammad Arfat past Tarishi Vikram to take second. Tarishi Vikram starting pole, slipped into third place before the first corner was up. But all three of them, Akshay, Mohammad and Tarishi, slowly starting to get together. It's going to be a three-way fight to first place. $19 points the difference between Akshay and Arfat in the championship standings. Arfat's gotten really close there. It's almost bumper to bumper, just one car length between Akshay and Mohammad Arfat, and another car length between Mohammad Arfat and Tarishi Vikram.
Oh, this could be a really fun battle now for the second half of this race. We're coming to the halfway mark. They're on the back straight through turn 9A into turn 10 in the final sector of this lap. And look at them go. 3 cars now, bumper to bumper, to go racing for the next 4 laps for the second half of this 8-lap shootout here.
Mohammad Arfat's in a little bit of a tricky situation here. Does he attack Akshay or does he defend against Tarishi?
It's never the best of positions to be sandwiched between two of your strongest competitors. Puts you in a slightly more vulnerable position. Oh!
That's car number 77, Akshay Muralidharan, spinning off on the exit of turn 1. Definitely came under pressure there, didn't he?
For the first time we're seeing somebody crack under pressure here, and that was a championship leader number 77 there. But he's got 4 laps remaining and he's quickly managed to recover here, which puts Arfat, Mohammad Arfat, as the race leader, new race leader, and Tarishi Vikram here. Oh, it just spun off, giving way. And kudos to both Mohammad Arfat and Tarishi Vikram to evade that. I mean, that could have been a little come across as a bit of a surprise.
Yeah, definitely. I think Tarishi definitely had to take her foot off the pedal there for that little while. Oh, Siddhant Kaundinya there. Is he going to have...
Oh, those are
definitely had an impact there, forcing Mohammad Arfat to go on the outside. Tarishi Vikram was able to carry her racing line and close that half a second or so gap that Mohammad Arfat had gained on her. The battle for P1, ladies and gentlemen. Mohammad Arfat and Tarishi Vikram.
Mohammad Arfat in the lead here, but soon coming under pressure from Tarishi Vikram with Akshay Muralidharan slowly reeling in. He hasn't let go of this fight.
A little more than 3 laps to go. If Mohammad Arfat starts to drive defensive and ends up slowing both of them down, Akshay Muralidhar still has an opportunity here.
A very valuable opportunity, in fact. Tarishi Vikram, in order to fight for the championship, will have to finish ahead of both Mohammad Arfat and Akshay for the rest of the races.
Akshay Muralidharan had one hand on that championship trophy. Expensive mistake there in that previous lap. On turn 1 exit. Lost his rear.
Only 3 laps remain now. Ooh, Tarishi really close in striking distance here. She's trying to find a move. But Mohammad Arfat doing a great job of defending his race lines there. Hasn't given any room for Tarishi.
Yeah, he hasn't been overly defensive so far. Not taking the inside lines. Is happy to trust his pace on the racing lines. Going on the outside. Not guarding that inside line, Mohammad Arfat. Good racing there.
We're coming to the closing stages of this race. Under 3 laps now. Mohammad Arfat's really doing a great job of defending that position. He's smelling a victory. This could be a great opportunity for him to close in on Akshay Muralidharan here. Looks like Tarishi is just waiting for the right opportunity here. A game of chess being played between these two superb drivers here. Siddhant Kaundiwala definitely having trouble with his car. He has been overlapped, but he is looking to finish this race to capture some points to add to his championship tally. Ooh, Tarishi Vikram going so close there. Just a hairline between her front bumper and Mohammad Arfat's rear bumper here. Ooh, is she taking a peek on the inside? She's trying to get some slipstream advantage here.
Mohammad Arfat still managing to soak in that pressure, trusting his pace there. Tarishi Vikram, she's waiting for that perfect opportunity. She's right there, but so far has been unable to make a move. She hasn't overcommitted herself into any move. She's been patient, she's been watchful. She's tried to take a peek on the inside, on the outside.
Just 2 laps remain to the checkered flag now.
Hasn't made too many mistakes there, Tarishi Vikram. She's in the perfect position.
Number 15 leading now. I mean, job well done for Mohammad Arfat here. So far so good. He has held his ground, kept a cool head, and looks to be keeping Tarishi Vikram just where he needs her to be.
Akshay Muralidhar 5 seconds behind this battle for P1. He isn't carrying the kind of pace he needs to be to join this group with just 1.5 laps left to go.
They are clearly quicker than Akshay Muralidharan at this point of time. And Akshay, I think, is taking it easy. He's got a decent enough lead ahead in that championship. He's still going to finish on the podium. I don't think he needs to take excessive risks here. He's probably losing some grip on that rear, on those rear tires. Ooh.
A kiss there.
She's making her presence known now. Mohammad Arfat better get out of the way because Tarishi Vikram is coming. Oh, she's a little early into that attack. Loses out a little bit of momentum there. The exit just didn't work out for Tarishi here.
And look at that. Akshay Muralidharan has shaved 2 seconds off in the previous lap. He was 5 seconds behind. But looks like he sniffed an opportunity here.
Absolutely. I mean, we just said that it might be where he's settled for that P3, but Akshay Muralidharan, our championship leader, ain't settling for anything less. And here he comes into the final lap.
10 corners to go. 3 seconds behind. Can Akshay Muralidhar catch up with this bunch? I think that was an expensive mistake there by Tarushi Vikram. That turned 12. She entered in a little too early, lost that momentum. But she's done really well to close that gap once again. Right on that rear bumper of Mohammad Arfat.
Once again, oh, she's bumping in there. She's not having, she's not happy with being guarded so much by Mohammad Arfat, and this is probably going to give Akshay a little more opportunity here. Clearly, Tarushi Vikram feels that she's quicker than Mohammad Arfat here. And Mohammad Arfat coming under pressure, but I haven't seen him phased one bit through the entirety of the last few laps.
Yeah, he's been very calm, hasn't he? And he soaked in all the pressure, hasn't made a mistake, hasn't been overly defensive, protected his racing lines. Oh, there we are, as they come into the final stages of this race, approaching turn 10. Tarushi Vikram trying to take a peanut on the inside, but Arfat confident in keeping his racing line. Nowhere to go. Tarushi Vikram being starved of space here.
Final corners now. We're coming into turn 12. Mohammad Arfat leads the charge. Here comes Tarushi Vikram. Is she close enough? Oh, not yet. She's trying to outbreak Mohammad Arfat here. And Mohammad Arfat trying to do the same. The checkered flag waves. Is it time? Has he done it? Yes, he has. It's Mohammad Arfat that takes the win for the third race in round 3, with Tarushi Vikram settling for a P2. And look at that, Akshay Muralidharan manages to close that gap to just a little over half a second. That is some brilliant racing from Akshay Muralidharan. Brilliant stuff from our top 3. It's Mohammad Arfat, Tarushi Vikram and Akshay Muralidharan taking the top 1, 2 and 3. The championship battle continues. Mohammad Arfat getting a bit of an advantage now, closing in on his closest contender, Akshay Muralidharan. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our top 3 right here. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
A lot of pressure there.
Yeah, indeed, it was a tough race for me initially. Started P3, somehow came to P2 at the first corner, and then thereby I was just constant on my line, and I was trying my best to catch up to Akshay. Then luckily I was able to get over him as well, and just tried to maintain the pace for the rest of the race.
So, I mean, Tarushi was literally breathing down your neck and she was breathing fire, right? But how did you manage to keep that composure and, bring it home?
I know it was not easy to defend Tarushi. She is a great driver, and yeah, she was literally behind my bumper. I just tried to somehow manage it and finish the race, finish the race clean without spinning out.
Yeah, the brilliant driving and an excellent race. Congratulations, enjoy your moment, all the best for round 4.
Right. Thank you so much, and special thanks to Redline and Veena for making my car ready after yesterday's incident. It's a big thanks to them for making the car win P1. Thank you.
All the best. Tarushi really attacking, wonderful pace, but that start I don't think helped your cause much, did it?
Yeah, not the best of starts, but you gotta do what you gotta do, and tried my best, but sometimes it's not enough.
I know you're disappointed, but it was a brilliant show you put up, and for those watching, you have struggled a little bit with those overtakes, haven't you?
Yeah, something I need to work on and hopefully come back a lot stronger for next round. Yeah.
And you really did come really strong into this round, a blistering lap time in your qualifying session. You hope to see you on the top step in the next round. All the very best.
Thank you.
Akshay, another fantastic race, but it's probably the first mistake you made in the last few races.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I think I overcooked C1. I mean, I tried to have the perfect weekend, but I think stuff happens. Definitely, I think I'll learn from my mistakes. Come back stronger next weekend. Yeah, 3 more races to go.
What happened there? I mean, was it the pressure you came under because Mohammad Arfat and Tarushi had really caught up with you, or was it just an unintentional mistake?
It wasn't pressure, so I tried to eke out a little bit more in C1. I tried to, be on the throttle a little bit harder. I think the pressures went up, and then the car started letting go. I think I was fully committed, and I had no choice. So yeah.
But towards the end, after the spin, you were about 7 seconds behind, and you seem to have reconciled to 3rd place. But something changed in the last 2 laps, and you started to really, increase your pace, and you almost caught up with them in the end.
I mean, I guess when you have a target in front of you, you want to get it right. So, yeah. Nevertheless, I probably could have, driven a little faster from the first, but I was thinking about conserving the car, conserving a lot of things, so I was off the pace. But then once there's a target in front, then I'll never let go.
Congratulations. Unfortunate for your loss, but it's still a great result. Finishing in 3 podiums and 2 victories this round. All the best for the next round. You still exit this as the championship leader.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Welcome back, everybody. A very good evening. This is Vivek, and that's Anant joining you live from the commentary box right here at the Madras International Circuit, the home of Indian motorsports.
What a brilliant weekend of racing this has been. We saw guts, we saw glory, but we also saw disappointment and heartbreak. But that is what racing is, brings out all the emotions, brings out all the possibilities.
Absolutely. It's been an action-packed weekend so far, and we've had so much fun bringing all the live coverage to you. There's been some valuable points added to each and every contending drivers' championship tally. After this, we're going to be presenting the awards to the well-deserved winners, and we're going to round 4. The most important, the crescendo point for the Indian National Championship 2025 season. And you need to be there. It's happening during the Republic, just before Republic Day. So make sure you're there to catch all the live racing action and to crown the 2025 National Championship title winners. So stay tuned, catch all the live racing action right here. And up next, we've got the prize distribution ceremony. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you for the next one.
See you for the next one.
Congratulations, winners. Drivers, please, big smile for the group photo. Only top three, please. Thank you, sir. 1 second. Congratulations, winners. Thank you so much. Up next, for race 6 in the Formula 2000, in third place is coming in number 11, Tarun MB from Bengaluru. In second place, it's coming in number 1, Arjun Chedda from Pune. And the winner, a brilliant performance for race 6, coming in number 55, Ishan Madesh from Bengaluru. Congratulations, winners. Big smile. Big smile. Congratulations, winners. Thank you so much. Up next, we're presenting the awards for race 10, the MRF Formula 1600. In third place, it's coming in number 3, Nigel Abraham from Bengaluru. This weekend. Up next, we're going to be presenting the awards for race 12, MRF Saloons. In third place, it's coming in number 77, Akshay Muralidharan from Coimbatore, the championship leader. In second place, it's coming in number 95. Coming on, give it up for the only girl in the grid, Tadashi Vikram from Chikmagalur. And the winner, once again coming back on the podium, give it up for number 15, Mohammad Arfat from Chennai. Congratulations, winners. Up next, we're going to be presenting for race 8 in the MRF Saloons. In third place, coming on stage, a debut podium, coming in number 30, Yash Pawar from Mumbai. In second place, coming back on stage for the third time this weekend, coming in number 15, Mohammad Arfat from Chennai. And And the winner, coming in number 77, finishing in grand style, it's Akshay Muridharan from Coimbatore. Thank you, Mr. Sham. Congratulations, winners, for presenting the awards. Up next, I'd like to invite a very special guest of honor. I want a big round of applause. I'd like to invite Mr. Rajan Sial back on stage to present the awards for our winners. Come on, guys, our very own special rally veteran here on stage presenting the awards to our well-deserved winners. A big round of applause for Mr. Rajan Sial, please. Come on, guys, put your hands together. Show some love, please. Up next, we're presenting the awards for Race 5, the FLGB 1300 Open and Junior class. In third place, it's coming in number 76, Aditya Patnaik from Momentum Motorsports. In second place, it's coming in number 95, Lokit Lingesh from DTS Racing. And the winner, it's coming in number 31, Joel Joseph, also from DTS Racing. Come on, guys, put your hands together. All three of the winners are winners for both the Open and Junior classes. So they get 2 trophies.
Joel, get on top of this.
Calling Ganesh and Dhanapal from DTS Racing to please collect the tuner trophy for delivering the winning cars. In second place, it's coming in number 90, Biran Pidwala from Team N1 Racing. And the winner, coming back on stage, it's coming in number 13, Ritesh Rai from Buzzing On in Motorsports. And the tuner for Ritesh's car, Neela Krishnan from Arka Motorsport. Come on, guys, a big round of applause for our top 3 in the Indian touring cars. What a race this was. Congratulations, winners. Now only top 3.
Wait, okay, please.
Congratulations, winners. Up next, we're going to be presenting the awards for Race 7 in the IJTC, the Indian Junior Touring Cars. In third place, it's coming in number 36, Jashan Anand from Chennai. In second place, it's coming in number 93, Ritwik Thomas from Team Race Concepts. And the winner, it's coming in number 1, Vishwas Vijayaraj from Team Performance Racing. And the tuner for Vishwas's car, Vinod from Team Performance Racing. And the tuner for Diljit's car, Sarvanan from DTS Racing. Woo!
Okay, we'll go like this. Sir, I'll go like this. I'll give Lucky a gap for tuner. You finish off straight and then tuner. Okay?
Come on, guys. Big smiles. Congratulations, winners.
Hello, get some beer.
Sir, one more over. Last time. Sam, sir, you want to come?
Come, please come.
Up next, we're going to be presenting the awards for race 3 in the ITC, the Indian Touring Cars. In third place, it's coming in number 90, Biren Pitwala from Team N1 Racing. In second place, it's coming in number 11, Dhruv Chavan from Buzzing Hornet Motorsports. And joining him on stage, it's coming in number 13, coming back, number 13, Ritesh Rai from Buzzing Hornet Motorsports. Calling in tuners Sridhar, JP and Akhil to please join on stage for delivering the winning car for Ritesh Rai and Dhruv Chavan. Come on everybody, a big round of applause for our tuners. Look, one photo. Just you guys. Photo. Come on, come. Okay, come, all of you. Congratulations. Congratulations, winners. Thank you, Rajan sir, for presenting the awards. Come on, guys, a big round of applause for our guest of honor, Mr. Rajan, for presenting the awards. I'd like to invite Mr. Sham back on stage. Sham sir, please. Congratulations, winners. Done. Group photo done. Thank you, guys. Congratulations. Up next, we're presenting for race 3 in the JTC, the Indian Junior Touring Cars. In second place, it's coming in number 36, Jashan Anand from Chennai. And in first place, it's coming in number 1, Vishwas Vijayaraj, making this a winning habit from Team Performance Racing. And the tuner for Vishwas' winning car, I'd like to call upon Simbu from Team Performance Racing. Yeah, third, first. Congratulations, winners. Thank you so much. Up next, we're presenting the awards for the ITC 1625. In first place, it's coming in number 56, Nikant Rambalu from Team Performance Racing. ITC 1625. And the tuners for Nikant's car, Farman and Sahil from Team Performance Racing. The next super soccer. Last. One, sir. Okay, wait. Yo. That's fine. Yeah, full series. Thank you so much. Congratulations, winners. Final category for the weekend. I'd like to invite for the Super Stock category. It's race 3. In third place, coming in number 98, Krishanu Datta Boyan from Xeon Racing. In second place, coming back on stage, number 23, Kesara Godage from Redline Racing. And the winner, consecutive triple header weekend for coming in number 44, Diljit Diaz from DTS Racing. And the tuner for Diljit's car, Dhanapal from DTS Racing. Come on, guys, one last time, a big round of applause for all our winners today. I'd like to congratulate all the well-deserved winners. Thank you so much for being a part of round 3 of the MRF MMSC FMSCI Indian National Car Racing Championship 2025. Thank you, Mr. Sham and Mr. Rajan, for presenting the awards. It's been a fantastic weekend for us. We move on to the final round and the championship battle at its ultimate crescendo. Until then, it's a goodbye from us. A big shout out to MRF. A big shout out to MRF. Remember, folks, the tires we race with are the tires you buy. Until the next time, cheerio.
Bye, sir.